Okay. Hello.
Hello.
How's?
I'm waiting for the stream delay. I want to see this layout. Oh no, you're on the talking screen, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm still on the talking screen. Can you hear us?
Can you hear both of us?
Uh,
It would
if
be awesome if you somehow broke it so they can't even hear you.
I wouldn't be surprised with the whole headphone setup.
That's true. Rare headphones moment.
There you go. Well, somebody here hears me at least. Hello. How's it going? If you're having a good Friday, we are doing an uncharacteristic Friday stream that I haven't done in like a full year,
Fridays are back.
like a full Christian year. Oh, they can hear you, I think. Or they are.
I think. Or they're just being very polite.
They're being very polite. They're entertaining my delusion.
I was never here. Okay, we can.
Okay,
Apparently.
nice. Very good. I think because I'm using the same source that I used when I had what was it? When I had I mean it was since Ring Racers and when Don was here, I've been using the same source for guests, so maybe the audio is just set up for that.
Apparently, I am small and quiet.
Small and quiet. Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can do anything about that. I don't remember how to move volume in Discord.
You right click on my portrait of the Golden Witch.
Mute, apps, close, add note. There's no volume. Where is it?
What the? Is that it? Do they withhold that from Mac?
No, I've seen it before. I know it exists.
It should be because if I do it on my portrait, it doesn't work. But if you do it on you do it on my portrait in the it's somewhere. I don't know.
They're being weird. Maybe it only works on a specific audio channel.
I don't
Oh,
know.
oh wait. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, is this any better?
Hello, hello. Testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm going further away. I'm gone. Am
You
I
got.
closer to your ears now?
Uh,
We may need to adjust the. Have you ever adjusted the volume on umineko itself?
no.
Oh,
I don't think I
it
have.
depending on how loud it is, we might need to. Although I don't know if
I don't even know
there's
where you
options,
do
right?
it.
Whoa, the control screen! I've never seen this.
Hmm.
You might have to do it in the in like a mixer somewhere in like a Apple. Does Apple has like a mixer or something, right?
Surely.
Surely. They should have just made this in Rentar.
Yeah. They really should have. Let me see. Yeah, that's strange. I don't think there's a way to do it. I think this version doesn't have that function.
That's awesome.
Unless, hang on. Let me look it up real quick.
Max really not have a volume mixer? I guess not. Because every search is like, why doesn't Mac have a volume mixer?
It doesn't. I mean, for one, the whole thing where I use desktop audio is because I have no choice. Let me see. Man, these searches are really bad. I'm not getting the things that I'm looking for here. Finished umineko, Chiru. Feel disappointed. Okay, that's awesome. Where's the word volume mentioned in this text?
I think maybe the solution with like everything else in umineko is you have to install like a hack. And
This game doesn't have an options menu. How do I adjust sound volume? Okay, here's something.
Oh.
Dude. Okay, hang on. Is this anything? It's gonna be nothing but keyword shortcuts, yeah.
No.
Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can find anything here. Sound effects, outputs. No. Nope. Yes. I mean the like uh crappy solution is just you turn up your volume so you're super loud. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Well, here's one from 9 years ago. Do we have anything else? You know what? Like the next 2 hours are just gonna be the same song over and over. So that is possible. But how do I make them loop? That's not possible. How do you make him loop? Let me see. Okay, what I'm gonna do is you're gonna hear like 2 seconds of loud music just so I can clock the song and then I and then I play it. So it's gonna be an extra game. uh, if you have a if you buy a separate mouse, which I do, so yes. Otherwise, you have to press the command key on your keyboard, and then you click, and that's a right click because technology is amazing. Meigurumi. I think this is it. Let me see. Where's the looping option? I don't see it. In the browser? Ah. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. I found it. Did we lose bug? I think it's because I lowered the volume. Okay. What about now? Oh no, it's gone. What the hell did I do? I just killed everything. Can you even hear? Oh, I think I know. I know, I know, I know. There. They should be able to hear you now.
Hello, can you hear me
Yes,
now?
yes, okay. They can totally hear you now.
Okay.
For sure. It might be loud now. Is it loud?
Am I loud? Can you hear me now? Remember that commercial? I'm thinking about Beato's WWE entrance song.
Kim Verizon ask greeting. I can.
Hi, Jam.
There we go. Hello. Okay. So you can hear Bug. Uh you can hear this music, which is YouTube. Uh and I assume it's not too loud because I can just fiddle with the volume here. Yeah, okay. There we go. We did it. We did it. Oh, you can't hear me? That's fine. You don't need to hear me. Okay, here we go.
I gotta lock in. I gotta stop playing Slay the Spire.
Okay. So first off, let's move on to the actual stream because I haven't even done that. Here it is. Hello. How's it going? Oh, I'm not going to be able to see myself in this one. Ah, that's a shame. Or wait, can
I
I?
can see.
I can. I can just do this.
I see.
I can just fuck with OBS and do some shit like this. Yeah, okay. Do irreparable damage to my layouts. There.
Also, thank you, Jam, for posting the hot dog Lego.
Wait. It's awesome.
Wait, the hot dog Lego.
The theater wall. It's really good, right? It's just a bunch of red and black scribbles, but it looks like it's the theater wall.
The illusion of detail.
Extreme goo.
Oh, I see what you mean. Because I'm overlapping some of the chat.
Oh yeah. Let me see. Let's do this. No, I'm kidding. I wanted to move the other thing, actually. If you don't mind. There we go. There, just make this impossible to work out. Here we go. If I had one of those fancy horizontal chats that nobody reads, but a lot of people have, then that would fix a lot of problems actually, but I don't have them. Okay, anyways, here we go. First of all, let's hear the really loud noise. Ah! Okay, yeah, it's the song. It's the song. They should have the... I guess, yeah, I don't think Ryukishi is a fan of shmups. Because if Ryukishi was a fan of shmups, you would be hearing... You would be seeing the title of the song whenever one plays. And that's how you know the song changed. Because they love doing that in shmups. And it is very... very convenient. Okay, here I go. Whoa. Here I go. Bug does not know why she's here.
I don't know why I'm here.
I said she can read if she wants, but for now it's just me. We haven't done any sort of arrangements for that. Okay, so here I go. I became the Halloween party princess, and the tournament of quizzes and riddles, just for me, began. It looks like I get a medal for each puzzle I get right. If I get a lot, I'm supposed to get a wonderful prize from grandfather. Okay, here I go. Who should I start with?
Are we doing puzzles? Oh shit.
I don't think it matters. Start with whomever you like. I'd better think of a killer puzzle while I have the chance. Maria, don't you have a quiz book in your bag? Oh, I do! I'm gonna give Angie a nasty one. Maria One-chan laughed with an evil smile. Looks like everyone's going to try and bully me. I'm sure they'll think of some really hard questions. Don't worry, I'll lend a hand. Really? Of course. After all, I'm the princess's attendant. So, let's give it our all together and get a huge pile of medals. Okay. Come now, Anji-sama. Start wherever you want. I, Goda, am ready to challenge you whenever you please. Whoa. Not so fast. The honor of the first audience with the princess belongs to me. Anjay, begin with my challenge. Okay. I suddenly got tense and my stomach began to feel tight. Then Anteba gently held my hand. It'll be okay. Let's do this together. Okay. Then let us begin, Anjay. This is a story about December 25th, Christmas Day. Christmas? Even though it was October, he suddenly started talking about Christmas. Is he going to ask what day Christmas is? I know that. It's December 25th. On Christmas Day, a woman looked up at night sky and spoke. Eventually, the night will end and morning will come. Wouldn't it be wonderful if, after the sun sinks and it becomes night once more, it could be Christmas again? And then the man spoke. Okay, I'll make your dream come true for you. Is such a thing possible? The day after Christmas is the 26th. A normal day.
No, it's Boxing Day.
That's impossible. Still, Christmas even after the sun rises. Oh, I've got it. Huh? How? How can the day after Christmas be Christmas again? Getting pissed off about it. Think about it for yourself, Anjay. And here we go.
Oh, shit.
There's gameplay.
This is just like my favorite game, Puzzle Agent.
And this is why we brought you here. You need to solve these puzzles.
Okay. Christmas Day, a woman looked at the night sky and spoke. Eventually the night will end. Morning will come. Wouldn't it be wonderful if... Once more. Yeah, it... Wait, let me read this. It could be possible if it's, like, after midnight, if it's, like, 1 a.m. on Christmas Day, and then the sun rises, and then the sun sets at, like, 9 p.m. on Christmas Day. It would still be Christmas Day, right?
Yeah. Oh, I might
So
have
I'd
to
say-
cut. I might have to cut the Discord stream because it is tanking the frame rate.
It is? Okay, okay.
Let me see if it fixes because it might not even be that. The internet could just be eating shit, as it is wont to do whenever I stream umineko. I stream 5 hours of dot hat grinding, perfect internet, not a single drop frame. Oh, I left the call. And the frame rate is even tanking.
I'll come back. Can you link me the song that's playing so I can listen to it too?
Oh, okay. Okay. Here it is. Oh my god, it is tanking hard right now.
No.
And it keeps dropping.
Hmm. That's it. We gotta get you a fund going for the evil Wi-Fi.
I don't think it's the Wi-Fi is the thing. I think the bandwidth is just bad sometimes.
Yeah.
Because if it was the Wi-Fi, it would be doing it all the time.
There isn't frickin' football today, is there?
There better not be football. Okay, it's settled down finally.
Okay.
That was like a 5-minute hiccup. I could have drowned the person. Yeah, it settled down. Okay. So what is your answer?
My answer is A, it's possible. I mean, Ava said so, right? But also, yeah, because it could be night sky on Christmas morning, and then the sun rises and the sun sets again, and it's still Christmas Day, but it's just at night now. So I would say A, it's possible.
All right. Here I go. Oh, I see. It is possible. Yeah, that's right. After all, there are 2 nights in every day. Right. December 25th starts at 12 midnight. Midnight is during the night. So that's the first night. Then morning comes, and when night falls again, it's still the same day until midnight. Exactly. And both of those nights are nights on Christmas Day. Am I awesome? Am I awesome? With a delighted smile, Anteba patted my head vigorously. Well done, Anji. I tried to make it a hard question, but you solved it like it was nothing. Congratulations, Anji-sama. Here is a medal for getting the first question right. Genji held out a gold-colored medal. Grandfather smiled at me, urging me to take it. Oh yeah, they were gonna give you a medal for every correct answer. Oh, by the way, I've never gotten a full clear of this.
Uh-oh.
Because I've only played it once, and I just
Okay.
accepted my losses. I didn't try to save scum through it.
You took the L's.
I took the L's. I was like, well, you know, in the spirits of the whole never stop thinking, I'll give up. In the spirit of umineko, I will give up. Thank you. Keep up the pace. Well now, that is all for my puzzle. Head over there and ask whomever you choose for a quiz. It was a heavy, gold-colored medal. If I get a lot of these right, my pocket might burst. I'm gonna get so many that I can brag about it to everyone. After bowing to grandfather, I hurried off with Anteba to where everyone else was gathered. You got 1 medal! The achievements. Ginso watched Sanji with a warm gaze. Did I make it a bit too easy? No. I think it was just right. Genji, have I managed to act the part of a good grandpa? Of course. Anjay is young, and she frequently grows sick and is unable to come to Rokkenjima. She probably won't remember me well. Young children have their own kind of cruelty. They think of kindness as something they'll naturally receive. And because they think of kindness as only natural, they forget about it quickly. It is no different from gratitude to one's parents. It will probably take Anji-sama many years before she understands. Do you think she will eventually remember that I was a fun grandpa? Yes, I am certain of it. Just keep doing it every year. Kinso's expression grew slightly darker. Eventually, even Anji will get older, and she will probably hear how the public at large regards Ushiromiya Kinso. The Ushiromiya Kinso known by the public is completely different from the Kinso who plays with his grandchildren. When she learns, will Anji remember the face of Kinso the Tyrant, known of by the world, or that gently smiling face? I would hope for her to remember my smile, if possible. But such a thing is probably too much to ask for. There's no way around it. That's what children are. Oh, it's you. Children just eat up kindness, and it never remains in their memories. By the time 12 years have passed, she will suddenly learn what a bizarre, eccentric Ushinomiya Kinso was. Your smile is fated to be painted over by that and forgotten.
Gyato's here.
Yeah,
I just saw her.
most probably. No matter how much I spoil her, my love will not be rewarded. However, just as it takes a long time to remember what you owe your parents, Anji will surely remember someday. She will remember the smiles you showed her. Let her forget. One smile from her is the greatest parting gift I could ever take with me when my time comes. This is the essence of unrewarded love. I guess grandfathers are always unrewarded. Oh, but I have been rewarded. With Anje's smile just now to look back upon. I could happily pass on in my sleep tonight. With a lonely laugh, Ginso spun around, setting his cape fluttering. This was all the love he could offer Anje as a grandfather. Part of him wanted to be remembered, but he knew he mustn't wish for that. That was how unrewarded love worked. After looking at Ginso's back, Beato stared at Anje's back again. Anje. Even so, please remember it someday. Remember the smile that Ginso once showed you. Okay, whose quiz should I take next? I'm gonna challenge more and more people, get more and more medals for getting them right, and get a wonderful present to show everyone. Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsuhiro over there. They're looking this way and smiling. I'm sure they thought of some interesting puzzles. There's Uncle Hideyoshi, beckoning for me to come over. He's a fun uncle, so I'm sure he's thought up a fun question. Mom and Dad are across from him. They're waving at me, telling me to have lots of fun. Dad probably knows a lot of really hard questions. He might be tough. Over there is Aunt Rosa and Marione-chan. It looks like they're reading a quiz book together, searching for a problem. Every now and then, Marione-chan glances over at me, saying, she can be mean sometimes, so I'm sure her puzzle won't be a nice one. Beyond them are Battler Oni-chan, George Oni-chan, and Jessica Oni-chan. Battler Oni-chan is usually nice, but he sometimes says really mean things. And I think he likes seeing me get confused. I get the feeling that he'll give me a really tough problem. Is there anyone who looks like they won't be mean? If I can, I'd like to start with some easy puzzles to warm me up. All the way over there are Genji-san and Dr. Nanjo. I don't think those two will be mean to me. And then there's Shannon and Kanon. Shannon knows about a lot of quizzes and fairy tales. I'm sure she'll give me something unique. Then we have Koda-san and Kumasawa-san, who are serving tea. Kumasawa-san might be tough. I kinda think she'll give me a really confusing problem. It looks like everyone might be pretty tough. Anje-chan, I got a good one for ya. Over here. Uncle Hideyoshi's calling for me. What should I do? Should I go? Do you want to try Uncle Hideyoshi? Yeah. The order doesn't matter. After all, I'm gonna challenge everyone. I rolled up my sleeves and headed towards Uncle Hideyoshi. Here you are. Mine's a tricky one, okay? I wonder what sort of question you'll give her. Don't make it too hard, okay? It's okay if it's hard. I'll solve it. Oh, looking pretty confident there. Okay, here it comes. After clearing his throat, Uncle Hideyoshi started telling his question. Mine's a riddle. Listen closely now. You know the story of Momotaro, right? The boy who floated down a river in a peach? That's right. But you know, one day, an apple floated down that river. An apple? Yep. And the next day, a butternut squash floated down it. I hate butternut squash. And then, the next day, some cabbage floated down it. And the next day, a dill pickle did. And the next day, an eggplant floated by. And the day after that, a fig did. What a strange tale. Did a greengrocer live upstream or something? Okay, here's the question. What floated down the river the next day? Huh? I've got it. Do you get it, Anjay-chan? I don't get it. Then I'll give you a hint. There's a pattern to the things that float down the river. Can you guess what the pattern is? What a huge hint.
I'm waiting for it to get on screen. Give me a sec. I think I know. I'm assuming it's on screen too, because you stopped talking.
Yeah, it's on screen.
Okay. Okay. It would be a grapefruit.
What?
Because it's A, B, C, D, E, F. So the next one would start with a G.
Oh. This must have been a nightmare to translate.
Yeah! I wonder, I guess in Japanese they'd probably be like something that starts with ah, and then E, and then U, and then O. I guess?
Well, yeah, maybe. Okay, so a grapefruit. Hang on, should I risk it? Should I try streaming again? Because I really think it was unrelated.
If you want.
Let me see. No, I think we're good.
Okay.
Everything immediately explodes. Well, a grapefruit.
A grapefruit.
I know. It's a grapefruit. That's right. It wasn't one of the choices, but green beans would have worked too. The names all followed the alphabet. Apple was A. Butternut squash was B. Cabbage was C. It kept going with a D, E, and F. So after F comes G. That's why the answer had to be something that started with G. Thanks, Anteba. I got it right thanks to your hints. You solved it by yourself, Anjay-chan. Incredible. Yep, nice work. Now here's your medal for getting it right. Hideyoshi took out a gold-colored medal and placed it on my palm. It felt heavy in my hands. Yeah, this is what victory feels like. I'd better keep it up. You got one medal.
Got one medal.
These are for skins later. I got another medal for Eva's puzzle, but I can't think of any more. And maybe I should give Anjay-chan a puzzle. Huh? You will? Sure. How about a quiz for the princess from her attendant? I've thought of a fun one, so please, Have a go at it. Anteba smiled brightly. I want to get as many medals as possible, so of course, I want as many chances as I can get. Okay, I'll have a go at it. That's the spirit. Okay, here it comes. We talked about how I love to travel, haven't we? Yeah, you said you like traveling overseas a lot. That's right. So this will be a puzzle about traveling. There was a traveler in a certain place. A traveler. First, the traveler walked 5 kilometers north. Should I write this down on a piece of paper? Don't worry. The puzzle isn't that hard, so listening to it will be enough. The traveler first walked 5 kilometers north. Then he walked 5 kilometers to the east. And then he walked 5 kilometers to the south. 5 kilometers north. 5 kilometers east. 5 kilometers south. You mean like a blocky N? That's right. So he ended up at a spot 5 kilometers to the east of where he started. That's what you'd think, right? But incredibly, the traveler ended up in the exact same spot he started. Is something so mysterious possible? There's no way. His spawn pass must have gone crazy. Of course it didn't. You know, Anje-chan? It wasn't because of his compass. Is this a play on words? No, this is a real quiz. For a hint, why don't you try thinking about a globe? Oh, and here's the puzzle.
Yeah.
This place does exist, but what sort of place is it?
This place does exist. What sort of place is it? I guess it would be a very cold place because it would be at one of the poles. Because then if you walk past the pole, if you walk past the pole, then you start by walking north, and then once you pass the pole, you're starting walking south.
No!
That's the only place where it would make sense, huh?
Oh no, nothing. It was starting. It was starting to get red, but it didn't commit.
Okay.
No, wait.
Ah! We're on Frames Watch. We're constantly on Frames Watch this stream. Also, hi Camilla.
Hello, Kami. How's it going? So a very cold place.
That's all I can think of. That's because it would be one of the poles is where things get screwy with the cardinal directions.
Okay.
It makes sense. I'm just not exactly sure. It makes sense. Fuck it, send it.
There it is. I got it. It's a really cold place. Yeah, it must be incredibly cold there. Perfect, Anje-chan. You must really be a genius to hit something like that at your age. Right now, I thought of another solution, but it was a lot stupider.
What's your solution?
Well, you know, halfway through the trip, the guy just got on a plane, so that doesn't count as walking.
I mean, yeah, someone gave him a ride.
So that part is, like, omitted.
It wasn't said in red. Can you repeat it back? He only walked.
He only walked. Can you say it in red? Yes. Let's see. If you start at the South Pole, then after you go north, going east just draws a circle around the South Pole. Oh, this is Hideyoshi because of the going. So anytime you head south again, that just takes you right back to the South Pole. That's Erika's solution to the puzzle. And Battler's solution is like, oh, the guy just was walking on an infinite treadmill.
If you imagine treadmill X,
I tried to make it an extra hard puzzle, but Andy-chan was just too good. Congrats! Here's another medal for you. I got a heavy, gold-colored medal. Alright, I did it! Anteva and I held up our fists in celebration. Okay, that's all for our puzzles. Go ask one of the others to give you one. Okay, thank you, Uncle Hideyoshi. Your aunt's really clever. With the two of you together, you'll be getting medals right and left. Yep, that's right. Yeah, let's do our best together, Anteva. I dashed away. Who will I ask next? Uncle Hideyoshi waved goodbye, smiling. Okay, give me a second, because you got 1 minute. I want to check if the song changes here, because it might. Oh, yeah. That's Cage. Well, that one is easy to find, because I have the name memorized. I heard a single note, and I knew it was Cage. Never mess with music fans. They'll be able to tell a song on the first note. Oh wait, it isn't Cage. It's what's the other song? I don't remember what the other song is. It's one of the episode 4 songs. It's not Eternity. It's this one, obviously. No, it's not that one. It is not Monochrome Clock. Okay. It's Apathy. I always get these two confused, Apathy and Cage. Yeah, okay, it's Apathy. There we go. And now... There. That should be fine. I became a dog at some point. I don't know when that happened. I was even sad about it. Hideyoshi never watched as Anji ran off happily, looking for the next quiz. Even though that kid can wear such a cute smile, I will be the one who takes that away from her. Eva. Eva hung her head. A single teal sparkled in her eye. Her reaction was only natural, considering how she felt. But I wasn't able to see past it and accept her feelings. It can't be helped. You're as human as anyone else. Humans tend to be more fragile than you think. Even so, it was my fault. After all, I already had the experience of bringing up a child, right? I should have become her mother. And yet, I let sadness overwhelm me and I didn't do it at all. It can't be helped, I tell you. Don't think you were the only one at fault. You shouldn't blame yourself so much. By now, Eva was unable to hold back her sobs. Large tears dripped down her cheeks as she stared at the ground and shook. What a sin I've committed. My sadness was no greater than hers. And yet, I decided that I was suffering the most, so I didn't accept her feelings. I'm a failure of a mother. I wasn't able to become a mother for her. That's wrong. You did your best for her, Evan-san. Oh, this is Kirie. Kirie-san. It could be monochrome crap if you believe hard enough.
You need a
Kirie.
jump scare. She just shows up out of nowhere. I was here the whole time.
Oh, no. You never want to hear that from Kirie. Kirie and Rudolph are standing behind Evan. There better not be any gold nearby.
Nothing personnel, kid.
I know the lengths you went to keep the truth from Anjay. I like this level of meta. Like we're all being nice right now, but we know what happened. We know that I killed everyone and you killed me in return. You held out well, Aniki. Guess that daughter of ours really has been a pain. And clueless about how much you suffered. After the accident of Rokkenjima, Eva, the only one who left Rokkenjima alive, adopted Anjay, the girl who had been absent and survived. While they would eventually develop a sad and mutually painful relationship. It wasn't like that at first. Maybe you should have just let her, the boat guy.
Yeah, boat guy. I think boat guy would have been a better parent than most of the parents in this.
And we know he's still alive 12 years from now, so...
Yeah.
Eva
He's
tried
got nothing going on.
Yeah, he's just like... chilling, basically. Eva tried to show affection for Anjay, her last remaining blood relative. She tried to become Anjay's new mother. Even as she fought back the sadness she herself felt. However, Anjay wasn't able to accept that kindness. She lashed out at Eva, the only one who had returned alive, for stealing her parents away from her. Eva, understanding the wounds that this little 6-year-old girl bore, withstood these attacks. She grit her teeth and poured all of her affection onto Anjay, affection that went ignored. However, the wounds Eva herself bore were also extremely deep. She was never rewarded for her sad efforts, and the future in front of her grew dark. You try to show Anjay the same affection you once showed George-kun. But that was just for my own satisfaction. Zero, hello. Hello, Croax.
Bro.
You know the drill.
Yep. Scram!
But thank you. You can look at the PNG. Unless you tell me right now, you know. Hey guys, I'm caught up. What's up? Then suddenly everybody starts patting your back and shaking your hand.
You gotta say it in red, though.
Welcome to the club. Want to say hello? Hello! Bye!
Bye, Crow! Bye, Crow!
This will end soon, I promise.
It'll all be over soon. I don't know, it's been the last game for like 5 games now.
Okay, but this is the actual last one.
Okay.
We know it for a fact. There's like some DLC bullshit, but I've never seen it. Like, I don't know, I'm fine with the ending. I don't need DLC.
Is there actually DLC?
There's like a thing called Last Note they made later.
Okay, I'm imagining that where it's like they added it like a fucking Curly's story and Cave Story Plus or whatever.
Episode Prompto, something like that. Now, episode... What was the name of the bad guy in 15? Arden, I think. Okay. I never felt any of it. Anjay was the one who couldn't accept it. It isn't your fault. But who could possibly ask that of Anje-chan when she was just 6 years old? I should have held out much, much longer until she could understand my feelings. Ebane-san, I want you to believe one thing. We don't blame you in the slightest. Kiria-san, thank you so much for suffering so long for Anje's sake. If that kid has a human heart, then I'm sure she'll recognize the affection you showed her someday. Thank you, Hanaki. We'll always be grateful. Isn't that wonderful, Eva? Your efforts haven't gone unnoticed.
That kid had a human heart, she'd be very upset right now.
How are you doing, Anje-sama? If you wish, I, Koda, will be pleased to challenge you. And I, Kumasawa, have a very tricky puzzle for you. It doesn't matter how hard it is. I'm not alone. I'll solve it with Anteba. Koda and Kumasawa offered to challenge me. I'll have to go up against everyone in the end, so it doesn't matter who comes next.
I like that
Mhm.
they keep teasing that you're gonna be able to choose who's next, and then they're like, nope, you're like, nope. Now you're doing Ava's riddle. Now you're doing Kumasawa's riddle.
We have gameplay, but don't get too ahead of yourself.
It's still a kinetic novel, okay? No branching paths.
I waved at Anteba to hurry up, and she ran towards me. So, we're challenging despair next. Who will we start with? Okay, Goda-san. Very well, as you wish. Here is my puzzle. I'll warn you, it's a toughie. I'll still solve it. I've gotten the knack of it. You'd better not underestimate Anje-chan, right? Right. My. Well then, being the humble chef that I am, here's a puzzle about food in the kitchen. We'll fight together this time. If you don't get it, just ask me to lend a hand. I'll give you a hint. If I get a hint, does that mean I won't get a medal? It won't affect your medals at all, so feel free to ask away. It's like hint coins. Yeah, it's like hint coins.
It's like hint coins. They don't even say the puzzle, they just give it to you. Okay. In a witch's house, there was a magic kitchen. Every day it would serve a freshly made meal for the witch when she returned at an appointed time. One day, the witch had to work very late. When she finally got home, all the food greeted her. Welcome home, great witch. I've made some vegetable stew for you, said the stew in the stew pot. Welcome home, great witch. Please quickly dip me in the stew and eat me, said the hard bread. Welcome home, great witch. You must be thirsty. Please drink me right away, said the white wine. Welcome home, great witch. If you eat me, the heat of the day will be wiped away, said the ice cream dessert. Now then, one of these is lying. Which one is it? Okay. I've made I made some. Okay, well, how did the stew make itself? That's a good question. Now, that seems like a lie, but hang on. Dip me in the stew and eat me. Can that be a lie? That's kind of just that's a demand. Can you lie with a demand?
I guess not.
I guess not, right?
Well, welcome home. Maybe.
Oh, that's true.
Maybe he doesn't welcome her.
But they all say "welcome home," so they can't. So that can't be where the lie is. Also, I like that. I just noticed the ask Aunt Ava button.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's good. You must be thirsty. Please drink me right away. That also can't really be a lie. It's another demand. I guess actually Great Witch. Maybe one of them doesn't think that the witch is that great. If you eat me, the heat of the day will be wiped away. Why don't we ask Aunt Ava? Let's see what Aunt Ava has to say. I'm doing it. I'm not cheating, guys. I'm doing it for the sake of I want to see all the dialogue, okay?
That's right. I've got it. The hint here is that the witch got home much later than usual. What happens when she gets home later than usual? Think carefully.
Mm.
The food is always freshly made and served at the usual time, right? So, what happens when she gets home long after that?
I see. I see. So the ice cream is lying because the ice cream will have been melted.
So, D?
Yeah. The Ask Aunt Ava button is awesome.
There's no like, are you sure it's or final answer. You just press it and it's done. You sent it.
Some of the ones in Layton are like that. It's just you just press it and it just goes, here goes, ting
And
ding.
you're like, no,
Oh
wait.
no!
The ice cream. The watch got back really late, so the ice cream would have melted. So she couldn't eat it. Nicely done. See? Anji-chan is a clever girl, isn't she? Congratulations, Anji-sama. Very impressive. How quickly you saw through that puzzle that I, Goda, put all my efforts into. Okay, Goda, that's enough. It was totally easy. Anteva's puzzle was harder. Thanks. Congratulations. This medal is your prize for answering my question correctly. Thank you. Okay, that was easy. Now let's take a shot at Kumasawa-san's puzzle. He got one medal. I keep imagining like I think it's Wii Sports, where the announcer would go, "You got a silver medal."
Yeah. I can imagine it's like the guy voice.
Looks
Is
like
that
I'm
what
up
it
next.
is?
I think it is.
I think so.
Looks like I'm up next. Now, let's test Anji-sama with my specially made, super hard puzzle. Are you ready? How hard is it? You'll have to wait and see. Oh, I forgot. We need to go back to Meigurumi. We're no longer in apathy.
I've just had it on Megurumi the whole time.
I mean, it's the safe bet. Like, the next 2 hours are gonna be Meigurumi, but still. And now, let the mackerel dessert puzzle begin.
I knew it. I was like, it's gotta be mackerel.
Mackerel dessert? This is Kumasawa-san we're talking about, so you can bet it'll be a strange one. Be careful. Okay. There we go.
The cook was in trouble. Dinner had been fully prepared except for the dessert, but he had no ingredients except sabara, mackerel, and leftovers. Then, the cook had a flash of inspiration. By changing just a single letter, he could make a grand dessert out of these leftovers. What letter did he change? Sabara. I'm guessing this is localized. Well,
It could be.
let me think.
Oh, this one is funny. This must have been super mega localized, but this one is a really funny one. I just saw it and I see the solution.
Okay. My first thought was sorbet, but let me think. If you place the S, what could you do? Why don't we ask Aunt Ava? We got to see all the dialogue.
Oh. Okay. Anteba, do you get it? She says you have to change one letter, so the answer's probably some sort of word game. Her choice of words is suspicious, to say the least. Try to think of some kind of dessert that you can make by changing a letter in. Ah, I've got it! Huh? What is it? What is it? Forget changing a whole letter. You only need to change one line. In fact, that pretty much gives you the answer.
Ooh. One line. Dun, 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 dun. Sabara is mackerel and leftovers. I know that doesn't have anything to do with the puzzle. It's just a word puzzle, but that means both the mackerel and the leftovers.
I don't know. That would be a very specific
I
word.
know it's weirdly specific if that's the case. One line. Saba. I'm wondering if it's a thing where it's the pronunciation is right, but the spelling might not be. Let me run through.
If it is what it is, there's definitely some changes in this one.
Hmm. Sabara. Trying to think, because you could change one letter. Can I ask for the Ask Tave button?
Okay, I can give you a hint. Read the whole thing again.
Okay. Cook was in trouble. Dinner had been fully prepared except for the dessert, but he had no ingredients except sabara. Then the cook had a flash of inspiration. By changing just a single letter, he can make a grand dessert out of those leftovers. What letter did he change? So I think dinner.
Really don't remember this answer. I don't even know if the thing that I'm thinking of is correct. But if it is, it's a very funny one.
Ah, I see. It would be C. You change the B to an H, and you make Sahara a grand desert. Because that's how it's spelled.
I love that this is so. It would be C, which is B.
It's C, which is B. Yeah.
Yeah, the clue is right here.
Yeah.
It doesn't say dessert; it says desert.
Mm-hmm.
This is how they get the people with dyslexia. So let's see. Unless it's wrong, maybe it's a typo.
Makes an entire desert for dessert. Okay.
Okay. Well, if you make a desert, the other thing won't be a problem anymore. They gotta get out of the desert first.
I guess that's true. It's like, oh fuck, I forgot dessert. Distraction. And then everyone's just lost in the desert. Fuck.
I got it. The letter is B. If you change the B in Sabara to an H, you get Sahara. That's correct. The last line you said you could make a grand desert out of Sabara. Not dessert. I figured out a trick in Japanese and English. Am I awesome? Am I awesome? You're so smart, Ande-chan. You deserve a pat on the head.
I like her. Am I awesome? Am I awesome?
Why doesn't she do that anymore? I like when you do that.
Now she goes, am I cringe? Am I cringe?
Just change a single letter. And even mackerel can make a fine dessert. Oh, desert. Are you starting to see mackerel's true power? The day I'm forced to serve a joke like that for dessert, I imagine heads will roll. I wouldn't like it either. I like ice cream for dessert, but it melted on the previous puzzle, so I'm left with no choices. Of course. By the way, you shouldn't be worried, should we? What about tonight's dessert? I can hardly wait to surprise everyone with mackerel fruit parfait, waiting there in the kitchen. No!
No!
Everyone burst out laughing. For some time after that, I was tormented by the terrifying image of parfait neatly topped with mackerel chunks. What a shame. I tried so hard to stop Anji-sama from getting that prize, but he sold my best reel like it was nothing. No, she said that. Kumasawa smiled. A gold-colored medal glittered in her wrinkly hand. Anji took it. Well then, that's all for our puzzles. Please keep up the pace. Get more and more medals and win that splendid prize from Master. Okay, thank you. I'll keep it up. We did it, Anteba. Let's keep up. Let's keep it up. He rushed away. Okay, what should we take on next? You got one medal.
You got a gold medal.
Okay, now let me check once more. Real quick OST check. This is... I don't remember this one. It's from episode 1. It's one of the oldest tracks, but which one is this one?
Oh fuck, it's Golden Slaughter.
Yeah, sure. It's Golden Slaughter, yeah. You got it. Let me just look it up. I don't remember a lot of the names of episode 1 songs, aside from like the ones that never show up again. But that one shows up like throughout almost the entire series, so it's hard. It's not this one. It's not Right On, Towering Cloud in Summer. Hour of Darkness. I don't think it's Hour of Darkness. No. It's not Noblets. White Shadow. Oh, okay.
What was that song called? Nublet?
Novelette, like small novel.
Oh, Nabelito.
Or like an omelette of novels.
Oh, no, okay, okay.
Oh, it's this one, but it's really, really quiet. White... Is this really... Wow, I'm surprised. This one is called White Shadow? There we go. I think that's good enough. It seems that all of a sudden, the tiny girl who used to hide and tremble in Kirie-sama's shadow has grown to be so bright and cheery. With each passing family conference, one can feel the growth of those youngsters. After just a few years more, Anji-sama will surely learn of love, of makeup, and will eventually grow to become a true lady. Very true. If she grows normally with this passing time, that is. A cruel fate will force the chick called Anji into the lonely future. If an egg isn't warmed, it won't hatch. The egg she is in now will not be warmed by anyone, and it will not hatch. Inside that frozen egg, will Anji-sama have no choice but to face an isolated future? An eggshell can always be broken from the inside. A cold shell may be very, very hard, but that doesn't mean it cannot be broken. Does Anji-sama have the strength to do that? Is she capable of achieving that or not? I hear that a question is what this final game is all about. Oh, that question. Perhaps we should have sent her a clearer message. If the egg cannot be warmed, could we not at least strike it from the outside to make it easier to crack? If a chick without the power to break its own shell is forced outside the egg, it won't be able to withstand the cold winds. Anji-sama will have to find that power and resilience herself. But can we not somehow explain that power and resilience to her? Words mean nothing if they are merely given. They must also be accepted. No matter what we try to give Anji-sama, it will be meaningless unless she accepts it. You're right. No matter what we try to tell her, it won't matter unless she listens. We can do nothing but watch over her. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. We can do nothing, but pray that Anji-sama chooses a better future for herself. If Anji-sama does not abandon herself to anger for the sole purpose of distracting herself from her resignation and madness, if she can just be honest about that one single wish that she truly desires more than anything else, then you can be certain that she will make the greatest wish come true. It is ironic. Since the very beginning, she has been denying that greatest wish of hers herself. Laughter brings happiness. Tears bring misfortune. Those who believe will be saved. People have the power to create their own futures by the strength of their emotions. I wish we could just let her hear those words. Battler-sama is very strict. He's hoping that Anji will realize it by her own power alone, and is not permitting even words of this nature to be told to her. It seems we can do nothing but watch over her. And so, let us at least pray. Pray that she grasps the world she desires most with her own hands. And now it's Nanjo time.
Let's go!
So it's back to you. You can really tell, you can really see the advance between the episodes. Because you hear that song from episode 1. And compared to this one has like a perfect loop and the other one does not. This one is like almost seamless loop. Okay, here we go. Oh, have you selected me? Yeah, I'll have to face everyone sooner or later. Right, Anteba? Right. Come on, let's have a puzzle. We'll solve it in a flash. I see, I see. And it seems I must make it a good one. Genji. You should give her one as well. A tough one. As you wish. In that case, a tough one it shall be.
In that case, I'll kill her. With my puzzle.
Which way will I swipe? I'm only gonna do it once, but if you get it right, you win. I'd hope that Genji-san would give me a simple puzzle. Now he's saying it'll be tough. Scary. But I'll beat both of them. I can't let myself get scared. Then let us start with mine. I am a doctor, so how about an ambulance puzzle? Here we are.
When you're in Japan, the word emergency happens to sound the same as the number 9 twice. If you add, is that true? QQQ?
Really? I didn't know.
I don't know. Is there another way to read 9? Whatever.
Cool. But probably not cool.
Probably not. If you add an emergency to you'll get an ambulance. If is subtracted from 130, you'll get a police car. What number goes in the Hint, the difference between the two cars is half an emergency.
So, okay.
Okay, wait. So emergency sounds the same as the number 9 twice. So I'm guessing an emergency is 18 or 99. If you add emergency to X, to number X, as Battler would say, you get an ambulance.
Mystery number X.
Get a police car. Is this localized?
Good question.
I feel like I knew what ambulance in Japanese was at one point.
You better if you want to go there.
Nah, I'll just tank it. Between the two cars is half an emergency. Why don't we ask on Ava? Because I don't know what the hell.
Girl, help! I didn't made it loop. Hang on.
Oh no.
No, we're not listening to Ice Castle. That's how we feel right now. But no, we're not listening to Ice Castle from Persona 1. The is a number. But emergency is a word. You can't add a number to a word, right? It's stupid. That part sounds like some kind of word game. After all, QQ means emergency. Okay, there we go. And Q means 9. If you write 2 9s together, it looks like 99, doesn't it? So, if you add something to 99, you get an ambulance? Why does a number added to 99 give you an ambulance? Ah, I've got it! Huh? Really? Hey, what is it? I'll give you a hint. You got a bit of advantage here than most people around the world don't have. Oh no!
Okay, wait. Well, we'll see it again, and then let me think.
Then again, even people from other countries could narrow it down to 2 answers with a little math.
Okay, so 130 minus 99 is what? That's
31.
31. So that's Sanichi?
Sanjuichi.
Sanjuichi. Or Sanichi, because they're saying 99 is QQ.
Oh, right.
Sanichi? Is that police car? Or isn't there another reading for San? I'm not looking up the answer, but I am looking up police car in Japanese.
It's like me, I think. Well,
Yeah, Miichi? Give me DuckDuckGo, give me translate.
yeah, you can look up ambulance and police car because that's like, well,
Yeah. Police car. Police car is Patoka. Patoka?
that's right. It's a portmanteau of patrol car then.
Right, yeah.
What about
What would
ambulance?
yeah. Can, DuckDuckGo translate doesn't give me any Romanji. I can't read this shit, it's in kanji.
I can read it. Just put it on. Just send it to me. Oh wait, it's in kanji. No, I don't think I can.
Yeah, it's in kanji. No, I can read hiragana, katakana, but I can't read all the kanji.
Unless it's like a really simple one, but I don't think so.
Okay. Ambulance is QQ-sha. That makes sense actually. That basically just means emergency car.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well then.
QQ-sha. And then actually, what is? I'm on Google Translate now. Sorry, you can cancel me.
No.
Does this say something else? Yeah, it's still patoka for police car. So QQ-sha. If you add 99, what would sha be? What number? Ichni Sanshi? Sha? Unless it's even if it's more messed up where it's like, oh, A, which is 5, but you pronounce it go. So when an ambulance, is it that? Wait. If you have an emergency and you add go, an emergency to go is an ambulance. And then you subtract. I don't think it works with that. Go. What would patoka? Do you know this one?
No.
Okay.
I don't even remember if I got it right the first time I did it.
QQ Sha. What is Sha? What number would Sha be?
Well, they said that using math you can narrow it down to 2 answers. Is it just because you use algebra to solve it? Can I just use algebra here?
I guess you can because it says the difference between the two cars is half an emergency. And half an emergency would be, what, 48? No, 40... I can't think.
This puzzle is not going to have decimals.
I know, yeah.
So it's probably not referring to 99 as in half of 99, but just as in half of 99, 9.
I see. You did a fuck ton of algebra to solve
I sometimes use like latent logic where I say, okay, well, this puzzle is not going to have decimal numbers.
Yeah.
That's where usually they draw the line. No fractions, no decimal numbers.
The difference between the two cars would be 9. Oh, so is it an ambulance is a QQ Sha and then a police car is a Q Sha? Can you say Q Sha for a police car?
I have no idea.
No, that's classic car, apparently.
Well, the police is classic car, I guess.
Classic police
Classic
car.
car. You see it all the time, everywhere.
I put a space between Q and Shaw, and it gave me old person.
Whoa.
Add. What's Jew? What's pronounced Shah? I feel like it's something like. I mean, if you add an emergency to number pronounced Shah, you get an ambulance, right? Because it'd just be 99 and then the one. But I can't think. I don't think you pronounce. I'm looking up Japanese number.
We're each doing something. I'm
Jokes.
doing the from the mat side to see if I can get it like that.
Okay. No, give me all the. I think I looked this up before.
Whoa.
Son, Shichachiki, yeah, J, blah, blah. Shita. Son, she. Japanese number pronounced Shaw.
Mm,
I'm not finding anything.
nothing?
Not for Shaw.
Well, I think I know the answer. I have
Oh,
no
yeah.
idea what the words on the cards mean, but I solved it mathematically.
Okay.
If you use the question marks as X, one letter, use ambulance as Y, a different letter, and then you use police car as Z, a third letter, you can make 3 formulas. You need to get like 3 letters, you need at least 3 formulas.
Mhm.
And the problem gives you enough to be able to do a system of equations, so you just mess with them until you get the value of X, which is the question marks.
Yeah. I'm surprised I wouldn't have remembered how to do that. It's been so long since I've done algebra.
Yeah, it just kind of came back to me slowly as I was doing it. Well, according to this, the answer is 20.
20. Add 20 to 99. If you do it the normal way, what? It's 119? bad at this small math.
And it says here that said is 110. But why is that police car? That's the weird parts.
Hot.
Because that would be like
Oh.
what, Hyakujo?
Yeah. Shakuju. Or if you read it, the
Oh wait,
numbers.
isn't 110 the emergency number in the phone in Japan?
I literally have no idea.
It might be,
Okay.
but I might just be making that up because I know that Japan has a different number from what is it for police? Is it 911 or 411? I don't remember.
It's in America it's 911 for emergencies, not necessarily police though. But I don't think the police has like a
And now that I
short
I
number
think
like
that's
that.
the key for the whole thing. When it says ambulance and police car, it's referring
Let
to
me
the
see.
phone number, not for the name of the car.
Japan emergency numbers. Police is 110.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
I got
And
it.
ambulance is 119.
I
Okay,
got
yes,
it.
it's 20.
Oh, that's so good. It's really funny that it's really easy if you know. Well, it's not easy, but it's easier if you know of the emergency numbers. But
Yeah,
the
that's pretty hard because every country has different emergency numbers.
this is fucking Nanjo's puzzle. Can you believe it?
I mean, I get if you were Japanese,
Nanjo
I
wanted to
guess it
kill
would.
this child.
I think if you're Japanese, this wouldn't be too hard, necessarily.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if it's 20. I could be wrong.
I think they're right.
20. Emergency sounds like 99, and if you add 20 to that, you get 119. That's the emergency number for ambulances. Oh, let's go. It's really funny solving it backwards just by doing the math.
Yeah.
And if you subtract 20 from 130, you get 110. That's the emergency number for calling the police. Splendid. That is correct. I knew you were a quick thinker, Anjay-san. Well, maybe not quick, but yeah. Oh, well done, Anjay. What a wise granddaughter I have. Even I didn't know that because I would never call the cops in my life. Congratulations, this medal belongs to you. Or an ambulance, for that matter.
He's got his own personal ambulance. And he's dead. But that's beside the point.
Even back when he was alive, he wouldn't do it. But what was that about the difference between the two being half an emergency? Yeah, we didn't really need that part. I did. I did because I needed that third equation. If I didn't have that third equation, I couldn't solve it. I needed the freaking scissors. Hello. How's it going?
Fire Mountain.
We're still pretty early on. We got stuck in the ambulance puzzle for like 20 minutes.
I was looking up fucking Japanese numerology. Tave was doing system of equations.
If you use that hint, you could make a pretty good guess at the answer even if you forgot what the emergency numbers were. Huh? I mean, yeah, Aiba would know this. She's probably really good at math as well. At any rate, the gold medal glittering in Nanjo's hand is now mine. Did you kill the tree guy yet? Oh. Spoilers. Well, I guess it's not a spoiler.
Hey, I didn't know that happens in episode 8.
I didn't know you win in FF5. I thought you lost.
What if there was suddenly a tree guy in this final episode of There's like a druid in the in the forest.
The tree guy.
The tree guy.
One of those many experts Sanjay visits in the future.
Ah, true. An arborist.
Okay, now I'll defeat Genji to and get another one. Yes, that's the spirit. Let's solve more and more. And I also see what they meant when they said there were two possible answers. Because the last equation is the difference between the two numbers is 9. But it doesn't tell you to subtract which from which, so it could be y minus c or c minus y. And you basically the difference is one gives you a negative number and the other one does not. Let's move more and more. One medal.
Well, I mean, even then, none of the answers were negative numbers, so I think you could have figured it out.
Your turn, Genji-san. My friend here doesn't speak much, but his knowledge is quite extensive. Even I cannot wait to see what sort of puzzle he whips up. Now then, Anji-sama, prepare yourself. The puzzle starts now.
And if you lose...
I've never heard anyone say prepare yourself like that when given a quiz. I start to get so tense that my stomach began to hurt. It'll be okay. Hang in there. Anteba gripped my hand firmly, and my stomachache got a little better. Anji-sama, have you learned it? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I learned it in cram school. Incredible, a 6-year-old who knows division and goes to cram school? Jesus, Kirie. Then there should be no problems. Here it comes. This is bad. I did learn division, but I'm not very good at it. Here we go.
We have a candle lit 5 centimeters in length. Every hour, half of that candle's remaining length is burned away. Then, when the length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame will disappear. 3 hours later, the flame had disappeared. But what was the length of the candle at that time? Okay. So it's 5 centimeters every hour, half of the length. Yeah. Length is 1 centimeter. Gotta do millimeters? Okay. Let's ask Aunt Ava.
Oh. Let's see.
The bespoke graphic just for this is awesome.
Half of its remaining length burns away each hour, right? After the first hour, it's burned down by half of 5 centimeters. During the next hour, it burns down half of that remaining length. And during the third hour, it burns down half of that remaining length. I can't really do it without a calculator. Do you know the answer, Aunt Eva? Ah, I've got it. This is a pretty mean puzzle. Why is it mean? This has nothing to do with division. Read through the puzzle again carefully. What was it again?
Three hours later, I guess. Okay, wait. Lit candle, 5 centimeters in length every hour. Half of that candle's remaining length is burned away. When the length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame will disappear. 3 hours later, the flame had disappeared, but what was the length of the candle at that time? Doesn't have to do with division. I mean, you can go the opposite way, I suppose. Yeah, you could go the opposite way where you multiply. But is that what it's asking? That like the what Ava said makes me think it's a sort of trick. But I also feel like Genji would just have a puzzle that's just like, no, you have to do math. Because you do, let's say the answer is E. You do 10 millimeters times 2, so that'd be 1 hour. Is 20 millimeters times 2 is 40 millimeters. That's 2 hours. And then a third hour, you get 80 millimeters. Wait, am I? It's 10 millimeters to a centimeter. I had to think. I never think about centimeters and millimeters.
Yeah.
So that would mean 10 millimeters would be end with 8 centimeters.
How's the game doing? I have to win. Yeah, I told Fire Mountain about it, and I just said, yeah, I just took the loss. I didn't mind.
I thought this was a bug. 3 goes to 6, 6 to 12.
Does anybody else have a clue? Ask chat.
I mean, I'm trying with all the numbers. 6, 12, 12 to 24, 24 to 48. C is closest, I think, and then D would be 16, 32, 64. C would be the closest.
There's no way to hint it further without giving it away.
There's a Steam achievement? Oh.
We're not playing on Steam, so don't worry.
Okay.
Nobody,
but retro achievements.
Nobody has to know. Retro achievements, you're right.
Because it couldn't burn past that.
It'd be about 8 millimeters. That's not a hint.
Oh, yes. Okay, I see. It's E. Because it doesn't matter. Yeah, I get it. It doesn't matter how long the candle is actually going. It's when the length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame disappears. So as soon as it gets to a 1 centimeter, it's just.
Let's see if that's right.
It goes out.
Here we go. After 1 hour, the 5 centimeters become 2.5 centimeters. And in the next hour, that becomes 1.25 centimeters. And in the next hour, that becomes 0.625 centimeters. Anje-chan, you don't need to use math. Make sure you remember the problem clearly. How long is the candle when it burns out? Ah, that was a close one. The candle goes out when it's 1 centimeter long, so the rest doesn't matter.
That scared me. That's like in Phoenix, right? When the music stops. When the music doesn't
Yeah,
stop
yeah.
when he presents.
You're like, oh, I got it wrong. I got it
oh,
wrong.
Shit. Wait.
I'm gonna be honest. As soon as I read the problem, I immediately went to look for the 1 centimeter answer, and I didn't see it. And I guess that the answer is different. Not realizing they changed 1 centimeter to millimeters.
I know. I was like, I don't know. It's where's the inches? Where's the damn inches?
And the other thing is that if that wasn't the answer, if there wasn't the 1 centimeter answer, my answer would have been 0. Like, I don't know, 0. They threw it away, so there's no candle. Lol. Taz is A because the flame's gone. Yeah, I just thought, well, maybe they threw it away, or maybe there's like a hint that at some point they went to sleep, so they just put out the candle halfway through the 3 hours, and so it doesn't even finish burning out or something like that.
I would like That would be like a Layton ass puzzle where it's like, oh, the candle went out, so they threw it away, and there is no more candle. But the more Layton answer would just be like, there's an unlit. It's like there's an unlit candle, and when the candle is lit, blah blah blah. How long is the candle after 3 hours? And it's like, oh well, it's an unlit candle. It's still the same length.
Yeah, or they mention like, oh yeah, this person had this candle before going to bed, and said, well, they went to bed, so they put it off. They didn't
Yeah.
leave the candle burning. Okay. So let's see. The flame on the candle dies when the candle is 1 centimeter in length. In other words, I need a counter for that, but it's too late. Somebody needs to make a counter for how many times that's said. It can never get shorter than 1 centimeter. So, the right answer is the 5th choice. About 10 millimeters. That's right. You are correct. Oh. Splendidly done, Anjay. How clever of you not to be misled. Man, now I kind of wonder what happens if you get one of the... If you get, like, the first Kinso puzzle wrong. Does he, like...
Oh no, Anjay.
Does he, like, get really upset? Or does he pretend you got it right? Or what happens? Because he's, like, the most invested in this.
He gets really sad. He's like, no, I made it too hard. No.
Fuck! I didn't even need division. I almost got tricked. You were pretty mean there, Genji-san. Even after she could do division. That was a trap, right? Correct. My humble apologies. After all, Genji-san is a sword who can trick you without changing his expression in the slightest. Congratulations, Sanjay-sama. This medal is proof that you have correctly solved my puzzle. Thanks. I got another medal. I got another medal, Anteva. Nice going. I'll get lots more. I'll get a ton, and then grandfather will give me a great prize. Indeed. Give it all you got, my granddaughter. Good luck, Anji-san. I'm rooting for you. You know what? Since I've never seen what happens if you get it right, might as well saves come through it. But for now, we're what's that? This is like the 6th one. 6 for 6.
I'm going for all correct. I grew up with freaking brain teaser books. I got.
There must be others waiting for you. Perhaps you ought to search for the next challenge. Okay, thank you. I'll try even harder now. We dashed away. There are still many people waiting to give me puzzles. I have tons of chances to get medals. Okay, who should I challenge next? You got
Wolfen, that's pretty much literally me. I had like it was IQ puzzle book test, brain teasers, and more or whatever as like a kid.
I was just reading like object searching books.
And that's fun too.
I can't find them anymore. There was like some really good ones, and I have no idea where they are. Like in existence. I can't even search for them on the internet and find them.
No.
After Anja and Eva left, Badler, who had been watching their progress, came over. How's Anja doing? Oh, Badler. I'm not certain, but she does seem to be enjoying herself. I'm not certain, I say as I follow her every step of the way. I heard your puzzle again, son. Even I was almost taken in back there. You honor me. Still, it's not quite what I would have expected. would have thought that you'd give a trick question like that? I figured you'd make a straightforward, simple puzzle. You might expect such a thing from him, silent as he is. But he is much more of a schemer than he appears.
Don't we know?
Don't we know? Very true. If you play a chess match against him, you'll see that right away. He even smooths me from time to time. He'll trick me right to my face with that stern, serious expression of his. He has always been like that. And yet, despite the numerous occasions in which he has fooled me in the past, I keep on getting tricked. Like that time he made me think my grandchild was dead, and it turns out they weren't dead.
Oh, you kidder, Genji.
Come to think of it, what sort of relationship do you and Genji-san have? That's a bit of a loaded question, Badly.
Whoa there, Battler.
For just an instant, Kinso glanced at Genji's face. Apparently, he didn't plan on touching on this subject if Genji had any objections. However, Genji spoke as though there was no point hiding it any longer. I knew the master once, in Taiwan. Knew me, he says. We're partners in crime, you might say.
They're partners.
The two of us were both prodigal sons of rich families. A pair of ruffians who caused their parents nothing but trouble. Kenji-san? A prodigal son? That's a surprise. So, Genji-san also moved to Taiwan where he met grandfather? No. I am a native of Taiwan. Genji-san was born in Taiwan. Well, since Taiwan was under Japanese rule before the war, he is still Japanese, of course.
We were fucking.
He was a man who hated losing. When we first met, we fought all the time. Once we hit it off, we became the best of friends. There was a lot of disorder and conflict after the war. The master is the one who saved me during that chaotic period. If I spent the rest of my life trying to repay that debt, it would not be enough to pay it back in full. Don't say that, my friends. If only I had been a little more persuasive, I might have been able to bring your family back with us as well. Because I was so inadequate, I was unable to save anyone but you. I don't know much about the details of Taiwan's history, but apparently there was still a lot of chaos there even after the war ended and Japan pulled out. Oh, wait, I forgot. We're in a post-puzzle scene, so let me do the check. I don't think I know this one. Oh, wait. No, I think I lost it. I kind of recognize it, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what episode it's from. Let me see. If I can find it quick, I'll put it. If not, we'll just stick with Megurumi.
Can they hear me while you're doing this? Or do you have it muted?
Oh, yes. They can hear.
Okay.
The whole issue is that I can't manipulate those two things separately.
Yeah. For anyone joining the stream later, we have to play the songs off YouTube because Mac computers don't have a volume mixer for some reason, and there's no volume control in Umineko, which is awesome.
At least not in this version. If you have the Steam version, you can get a A PS3 patch, so it doesn't even come in the original one. You can patch the game if you have the Steam version. No, it's
Where's
not
the
this one.
Where's the Renpai port? The Renpi port.
I have no idea which one it is, so I'll just stick with the other song. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like here for half an hour trying to find that song. We need to make like a name that song kind of puzzle, like it's the Banjo-Kazooie. Ginso, predicting this chaos before it happens, worked out a way for Genji and his family to escape. However, Genji's family possessed great wealth in Taiwan. They weren't able to abandon it, and they decided to remain there. This wealth had been built up thanks to their close relationship with the Japanese-run government of Taiwan. The new regime after the war was unlikely to welcome them with open arms. Much mayhem and confusion followed, and Genji was the only one who escaped harm. I don't know what happened to make this man, whom Ginso just called a troublesome prodigal son, change so drastically to become the person he is today. It was a story of friendship between the two of them, I bet. And there could hardly be any point in any unrelated person sifting through history books to interpret it however they please. They had been good friends since long ago, and they owed each other their lives. Though the troubled times tossed them about, their friendship held firm for decades. Genji's role is now that of a butler. But when they're alone in the study, they sometimes share a drink and think back on the days of their youth. And they're still that way today. Leaving Ginso and Genji to reminisce, Badler walked off on his own. It would be rude to ask for any more detail, and he didn't need to though.
He didn't want to know.
No, I want to know. Ginso and Genji had been friends since long, long ago. The Anjay from the present no longer cares about what happened on the other. No, I need to know what was the relationship between these two.
No, you need to know.
I don't care about what happened on the island. Whatever. My family
I don't give a
did
shit
it.
about the puzzles or what happened on the island.
Were these two fucking or not? I need to know. That was something he already knew. What do you think?
I think they were fucking.
Do you want to challenge on Natsuhi and Uncle Krause next? Yeah. Let's beat them. Very well. We'll play along. The two of us have prepared some formidable puzzles for you. Should I go first? Or you? I will start. Very well. Listen closely to what I'm about to say. White, black, white, black, white. Black, white, black, white, black, white. Uh-oh. I didn't press loop.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Huh? Guys, I think Natsu is having a stroke. Help. White, black, white, black. Huh? I'll say it once more. White, black, white, black, white. Black, white, black, white, black, white. What does the stand for? This is a really hard one. White, black, white, black, white, black, white, white, black, white, black, white. Looks like the white and black are alternating. But the is between white and black.
I already have an idea.
Is it gray?
Oh.
Is it that easy? This one is teaching them about nuance. This is a surprisingly hard one coming from you, Natsuhine-san. Anteba was groaning. Apparently, this one's really tough. Is it really so hard? There's a chance that some people won't understand. They haven't had the right experiences. Heba-san aside, I think Kanji-chan would have seen it a lot at school and kindergarten. What the heck? I don't have a clue. Is there a problem that I could get easier than Anteba? It's hard. Okay, now you can actually see it on paper, so it's a little bit...
Oh, they have a diagram. Red, an empty space.
Red is awesome. An empty space is also awesome.
That's pretty awesome too. I'm pretty sure it's white.
What?
Because it is funny what Kraus said. Is like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right then. Because it would be the keys of the piano. Because if you started from C, yeah, you start from C, it goes C, C sharp, D, D sharp, E, and then the blank would be F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp, B.
I would not been able to figure it. Let me see let me see if I would have gotten it from the hint. I would not be able to get
Ava
it by
doesn't
myself.
even know, so what is she gonna say?
The hint for this one is probably what nothing doesn't say. About something you might see in a school or kindergarten. Do you know what it is, Sanji-chan? Yeah, this is like a... This one is meant to kill me, because... I mean, I did play a piano for a little bit, but like that was later. If I thought, oh, you know, in a school or kid, no. Hell no. I would not see a piano in my school. It was only recorders.
Oh, the classic.
No, I'm stuck. See, even Anja-chan said she's stuck. Give her at least a little hint. I see. Then a hint. They may be different colors, but you get a beautiful sound no matter which you push. Oh. Well, now you made it too easy. A beautiful sound? Are these black and white things something that makes sounds? Black and white things that make a sound when you push them. Yeah, okay, the hint makes it very easy.
Yeah, that's a pretty big hint. And as soon as she was saying white, black, I was like, oh wait, is she talking about piano keys? And then I had to look at it again. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
That's so, which one is it? White?
It would be white, yes.
Wow, Natsuhi knows the piano.
And the naginata.
And the naginata.
She's very talented.
That black and white thing is a keyboard. Not even a piano, a keyboard.
I mean, you call it a keyboard on a piano.
Like a piano. Ah, is that it? It's a keyboard? Something that can be found in kindergartens and schools, which is covered with a line of white and black things. Most things make sounds when you push them. A pillow doesn't. Well, maybe it does, but you cannot perceive it. It's an instrument. Like a keyboard on a piano or a melodica. Whoa.
Whoa, the melodica. Or a fuck, what's the shit that the Beatles used on Strawberry Fields?
That's a deep cut for a 6-year-old. The first 2 black keys are between do, re, and mi. The other 3 black keys are between fa, sol, la, and ti. Yeah, this is definitely not the American system.
Pulling out the solfege. I mean, you use it in America, but you usually don't talk about notes with it.
They use letters in that one. It started white, black, white, black, white, black. So the 3 ones are do, re, and mi. I lost track of who is who, so I'm just gonna say it regular. There's no black key between me and Fa. So, Fa comes right after me. And since the question mark comes after me, the right answer is Fa. In other words, the right answer is white. Correct. I thought it might have been a bit too hard, but you did well. Splendidly done, you two. Go ahead, Natsu. Congratulations, Anja-chan. Here's my medal for you. Alright. Anteba, I got another one. Things are moving along nicely. Next up is Nissan's puzzle. Let's solve it in a flash and teach him a lesson, okay?
You got a medal.
Here they're struggling really hard to not to like stay in character because Eva had to hold back not to start insulting Natsu there. You made it too hard. And here's like, no, Anji, move aside. I'm gonna solve this one. How interesting. Looks like it's time you were taught a lesson. Stop it, Anteba. Don't make him mad. You'll make the puzzle harder. If there's anyone you have to blame, it's Eva. Now, take this brain twister. Here's a puzzle about the tenants of a skyscraper I've invested in.
A brain twister.
What tenants? No, I'm kidding.
True. Once upon a time, there was a 7-story skyscraper. The following companies were located. This is the most Kraus puzzle. There's a skyscraper with a bunch of companies, and I all invested in them. The following companies were located on the following floors. Okamura Security Co. Limited was located on the 7th floor. Iwamura Realty Co. Limited was located on the 6th floor. Tamura Transport Co. Limited was located on the 5th floor. Now then, Murakoshi Publishing Co. was located on the nth floor. What goes in the blank?
Well, there's gotta be a catch here.
Yeah, for sure. Kraus-ass puzzle. 7. Let's see. Let's ask Aunt Eva.
Oh.
I'm looking at the start of the letters. O-I-T, but I don't know.
I don't know anything about this skyscraper. There's no way I could know. I know what's in floors and 5 and above, so the answer must be somewhere between floor 1 and floor 4. There's no doubt about that. Do you give up? I won't give up. Key! So you're saying that Murakoshi Publishing Limited is this floor X? Not floor X. The nth floor. It's the same either way, isn't it? Anteba suddenly stumbled on something. Then she started counting on her fingers. Starting from the first floor. I've got it, Anja-chan. Try saying it aloud, starting from the first floor. There's only one that fits. Huh? What do you mean?
Okay. Okamura. But then securities? Am I counting this as well? Iwamura. Tamura. They all have Mura, and then Murakoshi starts with Mura.
I'm gonna look something real quick because I'm curious about the Japanese version. You can keep thinking, don't worry.
No, I've decided to stop thinking.
Damn.
I'll keep thinking.
Oh, fourth in English is fourth. That's cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. It just gave me the freaking answer in kanji.
Okay. So, okay. Murakoshi. Oitaoka. It either has to do with the letters or it's going to be another fucked up Japanese numbered relationship puzzle. Because the letters are O, I, T, and then M. The Mura is in each of them, so I feel like that's important.
Maybe. Honestly, I can't remember this one at all. Oh. And we can't save here. Oh, never mind, we can. That's cool. We can totally save in the middle of the puzzle.
Also, I like that Beato just like showed up once. She's like, hey guys, I'm here too.
She's around. She's doing other stuff.
That's true.
Cause we can't have her doing a puzzle for Anjay. She's gonna do some fucked up. Okay, well here's my puzzle. Just answer the entire script for episode 1. Who did it?
Okamura seku ri ti Okamura Tamura transport Okamura security. That's 8 syllables. Iwamura realty. I don't know how many syllables realty. That's 2, right? Realty. Yeah. Tamura transport would be 5.
Can I be on? I have the answer, but I'm not confident in my answer. but it's like the best answer that I have, so I haven't been able to remove it.
That's reassuring. Murakoshi Publishing. That would be 7. Security. If you're going off syllables, then I think, well, Murakoshi would be 7, but that's not one of the answers. So it's not syllables. What else is there? Mura is like the start of Murasaki, which is purple. That could be something. You never know.
That could be something.
Could be something. Koshi kinda is close to koji, which is the type of rice that they inoculate with mold to make miso. Think about it.
It's true.
You say you have the answer, but you're not sure if it's the answer.
Yeah.
Murakoshi.
Like, I know what I would choose here, but I'm not confident in the answer.
What would you choose here?
I would choose 4.
You would choose 4. Why would you choose 4?
It's located on the 4th floor. You can't say 2nd floor or 3rd floor or 1st floor.
Okay. You know, I like it. Let's do it. Send it. We saved.
That's why I'm not confident, because it feels like such a stupid answer.
I feel like that is in the hint because Kraus was like, no, it's not the X floor, it's the blank floor.
The 4th floor. No, it's wrong. He's upset because I got it wrong. Well done. You got it. From floor 1 to floor 4, there's only one floor that ends in the 4th floor. Yeah. The 4th floor fits, but the other ones are the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd floors. I bet this is harder to figure out in Japanese.
I don't know what the hell you do in Jap. Well, no, because isn't like 1 and 2 always have like weird counters?
I think there's a specific counter for floors even.
There probably definitely is. So like feel like 1 and 2 always have specific counters. Maybe it's slightly different.
Because in English it's so easy you even think that it's just wrong. Like,
yeah.
No, that can't be it. Nicely done. But then again, this is Kraus. So who knows? I mean, I feel like this is a little bit in character, right? Kraus is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a hard-ass fucking puzzle and it's super easy. And it's like, okay, Natsuhi, what do you have? What's a useless wife hat? And it's like the super hard one. Even I didn't figure that out until I had the answer given to me. Apparently, Uncle Kraus once had this puzzle shown to him. He wasn't able to answer it right. He looked a bit downcast to see a kid like me solve it. For some reason, he looked even more mortified to see that Eva had solved it. How strange. Come on now. Let's see that medal. This medal is a mark of Anjicha's intelligence. I mustn't let you have it. Sore loser. Thank you, Uncle Kraus. Am I incredible? Am I awesome? Very much so. You're a more flexible thinker than your uncle. I am proud to have you as a niece. That's another one. I don't remember if I got any wrong at this point. That's all.
The last ones were all for 80 Picarats.
Yeah, there's one that I know for sure I got wrong, and that's why that's the only one I remember. I do hope you enjoyed them. I did. Thank you, Aunt Natsuki and Uncle Kraus. I hope you can enjoy all the tricky questions without worrying about your medal count too much. We all hope that this becomes a wonderful night, just for you. We really are enjoying ourselves. Yeah. We're having a lot of fun. Kraus and Natsuki smiled at them as they dashed away. Oh, look, here. Oh, it's you, Natsuki. How did your puzzles go? We did the best we could. But I'm not sure how much they enjoyed them. Hang on, I need to do the check. Okay, this one I do know.
Natsuki's is hard. I feel like if you're not around pianos often, it can be hard.
No, yeah, it's hard. The only reason it's super easy is because of the hints. But
yeah,
but the puzzle itself is hard.
And I literally have a piano like next to me.
Like, no, you made it too hard. What's your favorite so far?
Hang on, I gotta remember which ones we did. We did the piano. We did the Christmas night. We did the.
There's gonna be a tier list.
Oh fuck, the tier list. Okay. I'll say the piano one because I like the piano.
Whoa! I think my favorite one is the ambulance one, just because of how complex it is.
That one is, yeah. That one's pretty fun.
I didn't think Nanjo had it in him, honestly.
Yeah, he read it in a magazine. He didn't make it up. Let's be real.
Now, which one is it? Novelet? Oh, it's no, it's not White Shadow. It might be. Is it Novelet? Let me see. Nope. It's not. It's not Novelet. Hmm. It's Monochrome Clock. No, it's not Monochrome Clock. It will never be Monochrome Clock.
No.
Rose, Rose. Oh, I got a fucked up playlist here. Everything is in Japanese. Towering Cloud in Summer, see. Is it just White Shadow? Did I just forget?
Classic White Shadow.
It's fucking White Shadow again. Oh my god. I keep forgetting this one is called White. It's because you don't think. You wouldn't think. On the other side of the room, Anje and Eva were counting the medals they had gathered so far. Anje and Eva. It was such an unexpected pairing, but they looked like they were having a great time. A future parent and child, unrelated by blood. Watching them like this, they look just like a normal parent and child. Yes, they do. Bonds between people are nurtured by the hearts. Ties of blood do not bond as strongly. After saying this, Natsuki bit back her own words and stared at the floor. Oh, yeah. What's wrong? I was just surprised that I would dare to say such words. You don't need to worry about me. Because I rejected you. You met a painful fate in so many worlds. All of that is my responsibility. I understand how you felt. Unable to become pregnant, you were forced to feel shame for many years. In that situation, any woman would be shocked if they were handed a baby whose parentage they didn't even know, and then
And then
told
they
all
hand you the
about them.
baby.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and they hand you a baby and you don't like it. You're upset. That was no reason for me to push you off a cliff. True. You will have to carry that cross for the rest of your life. Yes, I am prepared to do so. In that case, the suffering you must endure will come from the cross you bear, not from me. You don't despise me? Don't make that dejected face. No, perhaps it's the other way around. As long as you continue making that dejected face, I will feel no desire to punish you. You're too much of a sopping wet puppy. I can't hate you. As long as you continue to carry that cross, I will feel no desire to hate you. Do you mean that you don't hate me? To tell the truth, I did hate you. I hated your guts. I hated you so much. I wanted to hang up a pillow with your picture on it and use it as a punching bag. But as I watched you, that feeling faded away. You regret it and lament it. And I'm sure you'll never forget that feeling for as long as you live. How could I forget? After all, I'm a murderer. Your cross is a heavy one, doubtless. I can feel compassion for you now. I'm serious. After all, Ginso was the one at fault, right? It's his fault for having an illegitimate child in the first place. And the way he's forced that child on you was even worse. He should at least have been able to avoid hurting you by saying, please take care of this poor child, instead of, you can't give birth, so adopt this kid. Men, that Ginso. Not so you cannot say anything, but she wants to hit the true right now. I no longer hate you.
I like that it was like Kinzo's sin of having an illegitimate child. It's like I don't think that was the part that was really bad about it. The fact that he had an illegitimate child. I think it was
She didn't finish
who
the
he had the
sentence.
child with. Yeah, she didn't finish. She was getting there. This one made me emo.
I mean, yeah. You really want these two characters to talk it out. Doesn't that make the cross to bear any lighter? No. I still don't know how I can make up for what I did to you. Then let's do it this way. Hold out your arms. Huh? Like this. As Natsuki spread her arms uncertainly, Beato leapt forward and hugged her tight. Oh!
Oh.
This is a little... I'll never say this again, so let me say it once. After all, I never had a chance to meet my mother. Still hugging Natsuki, Beato spoke in a whisper. She spoke those words that she would certainly never say again. Thank you for worrying so much for my sake. But I really don't hate you anymore. Please, believe that. Mother. Beatrice.
Also funny, this whole time I've just had the same puzzle solving music the entire time because I haven't changed it. So this scene with the very lighthearted music.
I did cry the first time, but not this time, says Fire Mountain. I'm hardened. I don't care anymore. Okay, back to Megurumi.
I'm already there.
The thing is, it's a really good song, you know?
It's a good song. I haven't gotten tired of it. Fire Mountain cast mist form, as one does.
Dog fogging. Ah. Here we go. According to the first playlist that I found this song on, the White Shadow one, that song plays for the first time when you see Canon. Which I guess makes sense, where they've been using it. Okay. Who should we get a puzzle from next? What about those two? Shannon-chan and Kanon-kun? Sure. It looks like they put up a good fight. Wait, where did Beto go? Oh well. Do you need something, Eva-sama and Anji-sama? Don't be stupid, Nessan. They're asking us for puzzles. My apologies. Shana was as absent-minded as ever. However, Kanon looked extremely calm and would probably have a well-polished puzzle ready. Um, uh... Okay, I'll go first. Use that time to think of a puzzle, Nesan. Okay, sorry. So, if I'm buying time for Nesan to think of a puzzle, I have to make one tricky enough to keep you stumped for a while. Or just a very obnoxious one that makes you write down stuff. You got guts, kid. Let's have it. Let's have it, shall we? Show us the hardest one you've got. Don't provoke him. I want an easy one. Now that I have Eva-sama's permission, allow me to present an insanely difficult puzzle. Leave this to me. I'll solve it. Here we are.
A scholarly king once decided to give out prizes to the learned people of his land. The one who won the copper prize got 29 gold coins. The one who won the silver prize got 47 gold coins. The one who won the gold prize got 79 gold coins. So how many gold coins were given to the one who won the platinum prize? So from 29 to 47 is 18? Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, 18.
Yes.
And then from 47 to 79 is 32?
Mm-hmm.
Eighteen, 32. Let's see what Ava has to say.
Oh. Okay. The number of coins are really different. And kind of weird.
A little bit weird.
Wait a second, Kanon-kun. What are you thinking? I forgot to do the thing again. Hang on. There. This one I remember. Oh. There's no way she'll be able to get this one right. This is just to buy time until Nesan can think of a question. So forgive me. Thank you. I've thought of a question. Understood. I retract my puzzle.
My bad.
Now then, Eva-sama and Anja-sama, I'll give you a hint. Copper is 29. Silver is 47. And gold is 79. I solved it. That's the hint.
I gotta look something up.
I solved it. And I think you solved it as well. And yeah, it's fucked up to ask this to Anjay.
That is a little fucked up.
That's what you said.
They got
in the
platinum
question.
on here?
That's not a hint. Copper is 29. Silver is 47. Oh, so that's it. Huh? You got it? I get it too. Platinum is better than gold, so the prize must be more than 79 gold coins. That's wrong. She's too young. You're doing the thing, right? She's too young. With these rules, the platinum prize is probably worth less than the gold prize. Isn't that right? It is, as you say. It seems you already found the answer. It's less because the gold prize is given in gold coins. So yes, naturally gold would be the most valued thing in this puzzle. Because all the prizes are in gold coins. This puzzle is impossible for Anje-chan. You need to have gone to middle school at the very least. I'll answer. Is that alright, Anje-chan? Sure. I'll leave it to you.
Oh, okay. I looked it up. It would be 78 coins.
What are you looking up?
Let's see. I looked up the periodic table of
Oh,
elements.
okay. Current exchange rate. Oh, okay.
I looked at the stocks right now.
I thought they were actually gonna answer the question for us, but no, we're just role playing as Eva now.
He's just role playing as Ava, which is funny. That is kind of crazy that I guess Ava just knows the periodic table of elements off the dome, straight off the dome. I guess she's well studied though.
She is very well studied. And I feel like Badler would know the answer to this one as well. Just because of the whole I read a million books thing. Correct. For that matter, Canon. You made the puzzle.
Yeah.
Awesome, Anteva. Why? Why is it 78 coins? If platinum is better than gold, then why does gold get more coins? The number of coins you get is always the same as the atomic number of the price. Copper is 29, silver is 47, and gold is 79. And by the way, platinum is 78. So the platinum price gets you 78 gold coins. Canon's also read a million books, true. But, you know, canons are more focused on stuff. Whereas Badler is just kind of has a shotgun approach to reading. Anteva, you're incredible.
Not Shannon. Sorry.
Yeah, not Shannon. Dad once told me that Anteva was an enthusiastic studier. You could say that. And really, really smart even back when she was in school. Obsessive is a better term, but yeah. Even George Onichan, her son, is smart, so Anteva must really be incredible. You know what? Good point. She also probably remembers off the top of her head because of George. She probably helps George with that. It's a really good scene. No, I don't read books. Still, that was a pretty nasty riddle to choose. You should at least have given one that Anjay could understand. You did give me permission to show her the hardest one I got. That's right. You said it yourself. That's why we got a puzzle that was too hard for me. It's my fault. Sorry, Anji-chan. But look, we got a medal, so please forgive me. We got another medal. Just how many have we gotten so far? I don't know. 8? But we still have a lot left to get. Next up is Shannon. Shannon is going for the kill.
I know, I feel like Shannon's is gonna be harder.
Mine isn't that hard, so you can relax. Oh, it is hard. After all, you managed to think it up. You're making fun of me. Then you want to have a go at it too, Kanon-kun? Bring it on. It sounds like you'll be able to understand it this time, Anja-chan. I'll stick to giving hints again. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll solve it. Another medal for me. Let's go, then. Listen carefully.
Shannon's riddle. Who am I?
Ah!
Sorry, that's spoilers. That's spoilers.
You are Shannon. Oh, yeah, you're right. I am Shannon.
Oh, right. W equals white chocolate. P equals pepper jack cheese. A equals anchovy pizza. O equals lemonade. And huh equals black coffee. Which letter does the huh stand for? Interesting. Let me think. White chocolate is W, so they all match except for lemonade. Which is the tricky part.
What-pow!
What-pow! Bring a bucket and a mop for this white chocolate pepper jack cheese anchovy pizza. I'll give that a +1. That's a +1, Kenster. I'm thinking, why is what pow? Let's ask Aunt Ava. Also, we have 10 coins. We got 10 whole hint coins.
Oh, we killed 10 people already. I don't get it. What do the letters mean? Could it be the first letter of each word? That's what I thought at first. White chocolate starts with W, pepper jack starts with P, and anchovy starts with A. But then, how do you explain lemonade being O? Do you get it? If it's about letters, spelling out big words like that is hard. You don't need to know how to spell any hard words. If you and Emma-sama work together, I know you'll be able to solve it. That's a latent hint. That's one of the one picker at type of hints.
If you think about it harder, you can solve it.
Oh, thank you. You're right. Don't you have any more hints? I do. I'll teach you the letters for some other foods. First, watermelon is W. F. Oh, for P. How about picante potatoes? Albacore tuna is an A. Orange lime sherbet would probably be an O. And she did wapow again, if you notice. It really does sound like the first letter is the key. But then how do you explain lemonade being O?
Hang on, screenshotting this one.
I love W. And I hate L foods.
I hate L foods.
Cookies and cake are W, right? That's right. Oh fuck, she figured it out. So it isn't the first letter after all. What's going on? Is the W group about desserts? But watermelon isn't a dessert. P is picante potatoes and pepper jack cheese? A is anchovy pizza and albacore tuna? O is lemonade and orange lime sherbet? Just what are these groups? I sorta get it, but I sorta don't. It's a little annoying. One last hint. I'm sure your parents don't let you drink coffee, but you know how it's supposed to taste? I had a little once. I thought it was gonna be sweet, so I was really surprised. I'll never drink it again. Ah, I've got it. Anje-chan, thank you. Thanks to you, I've probably figured it out.
Coffee is bitter. So chocolate, W. Cheese, P. Oh, O is lemonade because it's made from oranges. Duh.
Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right.
How does it taste? Why is there a picture of curry?
You know. I guess that would be the pepper jack cheese localized. I don't know why.
Yeah, maybe the original had different foods. Wallet, phone, a keys, oof, and oof. Backup. How does it taste? But how do you describe tastes with W and P and like if it was C, the B could be bitter, sweet, salty. Sweet.
I have a. I have kind of an answer, but it's kind of stupid, so I don't know about it.
I think I get it. I think it's D
I was thinking of D as well.
because it is also kind of stupid. But if you go off of taste, white chocolate is sweet. The second letter is W. Pepper jack cheese is spicy. The second letter is P. Anchovy pizza is savory. The second letter is A. And lemonade is
Savory.
sour. Lemonade is sour. The second letter is O. So then coffee is bitter. The second letter is I.
Oh my god! I really hope that is the answer. If it is the
It's
answer,
such a
if it is the answer, I'm gonna explain what my process was to you, because it was not that. I was thinking something completely different and arrived to the same answer.
because I'm just going off like that makes sense. I'm trying to think. Picante potatoes were P. I can't remember the other ones she said.
Okay, let's go with.
Yeah.
Let's go with this one.
D for I, which means bitter.
See, Anje-chan? Think about the taste of all these foods. How does white chocolate taste? Sweet. And what about pepper jack cheese? Spicy. Then how about anchovy pizza? And lemonade? I see. So that's what it is. Anchovies are salty. Lemonade is sour. So what is it? Do the letters match the tastes? That's right. The second letter of sweet is W. The second letter of spicy is P. Salty, it's not savory, it's salty. And sour is O.
I guess they both work.
So what does black coffee taste like? Bitter. Exactly. And the second letter of bitter is? Wait, when did you drink coffee? Well, my logic, never mind. Don't forget about it.
No, what's your logic? I want to hear.
Okay, so it doesn't even work for all the letters, is the thing. So imagine the letters. Imagine the WPAO.
Mm-hmm.
And
close my eyes.
Imagine the tastes of the of the things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now imagine the shapes of the letters and imagine the shape of your mouth. I was like, well, when you taste something bitter, you make like a long face with your mouth. So that's like an eye, and that was my answer.
I think that's a that's sound logic. I don't see any flaws.
Yeah, you totally make that face when you taste something sweet. And when you taste something sour, you go, oh.
Yeah, you go, oh, and when you taste something bitter, you kind of like curl your upper lip and you're like, oh.
And with the spicy one, you're sticking your tongue out because it's spicy.
Yeah, like the pea face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the A is representing. That's where it falls apart.
You make like a grimace. You're like, oh. For salty. I don't know. No, that makes sense.
Nice job. You got it right, Eba-sama and Anje-sama. Anteba, you're so awesome. We had to work together to solve that one. It's a team effort. And here is my medal. Please take it. Alright. I got another medal. Thanks. You didn't get it, did you, Kanon-kun? I'll bet it was hard. Not bad coming from you, Ne-san. You are so smart, thank you.
I will say, it's
I am-
it's fucked up. Like you never see riddles where it's like it's the second letter of
Yeah,
the word. That's pretty evil.
I batter my way in that answer. I still got the right answer. The reasoning was completely wrong.
We take those.
It's like I was using some sort of supernatural means to get to the answer. Why don't you try saying sorry for making fun of you? If you don't, I'll make all your meals and I. Sour and bitter. Ness and I love sour and bitter. That's my personality. That's literally my personality. You are describing me so well. Oh is one thing, but eating I all the time would be awful. I wanna eat you all the time. Another screenshot.
Hang on. Another screenshot. I only eat dubs. W meal.
Okay, here we go. Careful. You'll get cavities. But if you ever come to my house to play, I'll be more than willing to share. Yay! I love you, Anteba. In the end, Ganon caved under the threat of I cooking and was forced to apologize to Shannon. Are we gonna get a scene with them? Yes, okay. What is it? What is it? Oh, this one is from episode 2. I know this one. But can I find it? It should be like probably the first song in the OST. No, it's not the first one. The first one is fucking Cage. Maybe it isn't from episode 2. Maybe it's in episode 1 and I forgot. Is it this one? Surely not. Absolutely not. I don't see it here, so maybe it is from... Unless it's this one? No. Okay, it's gotta be from episode 1 then. I remember it from a scene in episode 2, but I guess it's in episode 1?
While you're finding this, can I tell an anecdote from work today?
Yes.
I teach drums, and I had a student come in and he was like, "Oh, I found some new songs," and my brother told me about this one soundtrack that was forgotten ball knowledge. That's what he said. It's like, "Oh yeah, this is forgotten ball knowledge."
What?
And I was like, all right, well, what is it? And he was like, it's Sonic the Hedgehog 4 OST. And I was like, 4? Sonic the Hedgehog 4 OST?
Yep.
At least it was episode 2. It was episode 2. Also, hello, Altasimith and Raiders.
Hello, Altasimith and Raiders.
What the?
Welcome to the awesome awesome stream where I'm crying, sorry. The awesome stream where we're in episode 8 of Umineko, so it's nothing but spoilers. If you want to stick around and... Oh, sorry. Thank you,
Oh,
Laha,
oh.
for the year, and thank you, Gert, for the 17 months.
If you ever want to read Umineko, you should not watch this stream, sadly. At least right now. You can watch it later.
there is one specific part of the stream that you can watch. We can like tell you, okay, there's a puzzle on stream. You can watch this part because there's no spoilers there.
Yeah. If you see a puzzle on a piece of paper on stream, you can unmute the stream and you can read the words, but then otherwise you probably don't want to.
Also, congratulations on beating FF5.
Yeah, congrats.
For the first time ever. I'll pretend I haven't seen all your other runs. The power of maths, let's go. Okay, so let me see if I find it. It's something like, it has sea in the name, I'm pretty sure, like the ocean.
Which is deep blue, dark blue.
Oh yeah, you were saying the ball. Oh yeah, episode 4. No, episode 4, no. Sonic.
Episode 2 of Sonic 4.
Jesus.
At least it's episode 2. That one has like marginally better music. I've never even played that one. It doesn't have the final boss song. That's kind of the big thing.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that one. I have no idea where this fucking song is.
I just like he prefaced it with forgotten ball knowledge.
Why ball knowledge?
That's just like that's so what people say where it's like, oh, you know about that? And it's like, oh, you know ball?
I don't know ball.
So it's like, oh, like let me put on some music, and then you put on Sonic the Hedgehog 4 episode 2 music, and you're like, oh shit, you know ball. But it wouldn't be in that case. Episode 2 is marginally better.
Which one is the Speedy Gonzalez one? I think that one is not even real, right? That's like a bootleg version. That's not like an official game.
I don't know. They were doing some crazy stuff around that time.
I played the Speedy Gonzalez game, not the Sonic version, the actual Speedy Gonzalez game. It was pretty good. Kind of hard. That was the old bootleg. Okay. When you some people say it's better than the actual Sonic 4.
Is it Sonic 4 like is it a bootleg of Sonic 4?
It's a bootleg of the Speedy Gonzalez game with the Sonic sprites on it.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give up on this one. Well, it was a nice break, and we got to hear funny anecdotes. So it all worked out. Who fucking knows where this one is? If it's not in episode 2, it's gonna be in episode 1, but I cannot find it. Oh well. Back to Megurumi, it's fine. That's all for puzzles. Did you enjoy them? Yeah, thanks. And Mirio is in it. It seems the others still have some brain twisters waiting for you. Please be careful.
Stay safe.
Good points. Everyone left looks like there'll be a challenge. Oh yeah, they will be. But we'll win. We can do it if we work together. That's right. Let's combine our wits and move on. Goodbye. And good luck. See you again. Have a nice day. Shannon and Kanon return to the kitchen with the serving carts. The dining hall was filled with such an exciting and fun atmosphere. But out there, here in the corridor, one was reminded of the fierce winds and the rain. But they were satisfied with this. The whole point of this noisy farewell party was to forget the loneliness of the rain for just a little bit. So, we reached the end of this long game. I feel relieved. Finally, we won't have to be toys for anyone else. I'd like to be quietly forgotten, to get covered with dust and vanish. You're wrong. We aren't going to vanish like that. In the world locked inside the cat box, our future will continue, unknown to anyone. You're right. Sorry. That's a world that even we can't know about, so I forgot.
Sorry.
Okay. Just what kind of future we'll make for ourselves in the cat box worlds? I don't know. That's why it's called a cat box. Good point. Don't you have any regrets, Nessan? About George-sama, for instance. Receiving that ring is all you can do for George-sama. As for marriage, living together, and all the rest. Our future inside the cat box is what will make all that come true, isn't it? I'm not the only one. It's the same for you, right? What about the future for you and Milady, Jessica? I could break off my engagement with George-sama, then leave the island and disappear.
Yes, do that.
That future is also possible for me. In that world, you wouldn't have to hesitate for my sake. You could enjoy your youth to the fullest with Milady. If you gave up on your engagement with George-sama, that sort of world might be possible. So, since it's a cat box, the world where I spend my life with George-sama and the world where you spend your life with Milady can both exist at the same time. It's a world where any contradicting dreams can exist at once. That's the world we put in as pieces. So, there's no need to be lonely. No need to be sad. Even though the me here and right now can only observe the part where I accept George-sama's ring. The other me, who lives in the cat box, in a world I cannot witness, will surely build a happy life in the future. The cat box is such a strange thing. A place where any pieces and toys and dreams can be kept. It's no case sealing us in. On the contrary, being inside the cat box means being free from everything in countless worlds. A world where we're freed from everything. And yet, where all of our wishes come true. However, the me in that world won't be the me here and now. That's a bit depressing. Hey, Kanam-kun. Yes. Let's do it. Do what? Let's have a duel. Are you sure? We both wish we'd settled this much sooner. And yet, we pushed it off until the very last moment. Just before the game is going to end. Sure. The game is nearly over anyway. Now, at the very end. Thank you for the follow. It's time for us to settle things for ourselves. That way, we'll be able to see our future before we're put away in the cat box. Sure. Let's do it. How we decided? A coin? Or with pistols again? In that case, why don't we have our own quiz tournament? Huh? You're really getting into this. Okay then. First question. She's doing the thing from The Hobbits, where they're exchanging riddles. Oh no, it's Maria.
Uh-oh.
Get ready.
Final boss.
I'm gonna give Angie a really hard one. I'll trick her with my extra hard puzzle and make sure she never gets my medal. I'll solve it. I'll definitely solve it. As soon as Maria and Angie crossed cases, they started fighting. The two girls so close in age were really good friends. But they also fought a lot. Especially when they were opponents in a game. Maria-chan probably knows tons of different quizzes. This should be interesting. Let's have it. Not now. I'm the star, so I'll go after Mama. Really? You're sure it's okay for me to go first? Yeah. Then let's begin. Ready? Rosa.
Rokonjima is about to explode! There's only 1 hour left until the explosion. Rosa can make it to the stack of ingots in the... This is a really funny puzzle.
This is such a Rosa puzzle. It's like, she's doing the thing where... yeah, I can't be the culprit, because otherwise I would shoot you right now. Wouldn't that be funny?
I guess we kind of lied about puzzles not being spoilers, but... Rosa can make it to the stack of ingots in the underground VIP room in 3 minutes. However, the ingots are heavy, so she can only carry one out at a time. Furthermore, it takes her 5 minutes to carry it up to the surface. She starts at the surface and goes back and forth between the surface and underground VIP room. How many ingots can Rosa carry out of the VIP room?
Rosa's still with her eyes on the prize. She's taking notes for this one. She doesn't know the answer.
Right, she starts... She can make it to the VIP room in 3 minutes. Carries one. It takes her 5 minutes to carry to the surface. So it's 8 minutes. You can ask Ava.
Don't forget to say, by the way. I can't do the
Oh,
whistling.
yeah.
Okay.
She can get 7.5 ingots. That's my math.
I don't think she can have half an ingot, sadly. I guess you don't need a hint for this one. You're right. I made it for Anji-chan. It's probably a bit too easy for you, Nesan. 1 hour 60 minutes. And it takes 8 minutes for each round trip. Good luck. I know you can solve it. I won't give you a hint this time. Then I guess this one is straightforward.
Okay. So it would be... Seven. Oh wait, let me think. 5. Yeah, I think it would just be 7 because you just do 8 minutes. Because it would be 7.5. I think that's right. Is there any trick?
Hmm.
7. I'm thinking like, could it be 8? But no, because you start with the 3 to get down and the 5 to get back up. So I think it's just 7. Maybe the trick is that it's 7.5 and it's like, oh, is it 7 or 8? But you can't take 0.5.
She should just go.
She would go really. Yeah. It does sound like her.
You forgot one big part of the puzzle. Anjay. I'm the one in the puzzle. I would simply lock in. This is not a random person. This is Rosa. Okay, so do you want to go with D? 7?
I guess so. I can't see any tricks. It seems like it's a straightforward one.
Huh? Why is that wrong? No!
No!
No, we need to go back.
Okay.
It's not real. That didn't happen. Okay, it's not 7.
She squeezed out that eighth ingot. I was hoping there'd be like a 0 ingots, and it would just be like, because the island explodes and she dies.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, yeah. Like, what else would it be? 5 minutes carried up to the surface. There's 4 ingots on the puzzle paper, so maybe it's 4. Think about that. Do you know this one?
No. No.
Okay. No.
No. I don't know any of these.
That's right, you're just the one.
I know the one I got wrong, and I don't know the answer. I just know I got it wrong.
I guess try 8. She squeezed out that 8th ingot.
Let's see.
Okay.
Ingots. Are you sure? It takes 8 minutes to carry each ingot to the surface, right? 8 times 8 is more than 60. That's right. But the question was, how many can she carry out of the room? Rose only has to take one step out of the room to carry it out. Nice going, Anja-chan. Well, those puzzles have really warmed you up good. To get 4 because this is Rosa we're talking about. When she's in lock-in mode, she can do anything. That's right. To do 7 trips, you need 8 times 7, 56 minutes. It's okay if Rosa dies carrying the last one. She was gonna die anyways, because even if she makes it to the surface, the island is exploding, so it doesn't matter. There are only 4 minutes left. However, you can make it back to the underground room in 3 minutes. Then carry out the 8th ingot in the last minute. Not bad, Anjay. Nice one. Oh. I'm not gonna lose to you, Marione-chan. Congratulations. Here's my medal. Now you can try the puzzle Maria picked out just for you. Got another medal. So, it's finally my turn. It took so long on Mama's easy puzzle that I got a little worried. There's no way you'll ever solve this one. I've got Anteva with me, and we'll solve it together. Impossible, impossible, impossible. Even Anteva can't solve this one. Wolves and sheep puzzles are incredibly hard.
Oh.
From her handbag, Maria pulled out a wolves and sheep puzzle book that was worn out, well used, and had a majestic feel to it, like a grimoire. You know what a wolves and sheep puzzle is, right? I know. You show me those all the time. They're puzzles about using a boat to take everyone from one shore of a river to another. They usually have a few bizarre rules. When there's wolves and sheep, you can't let the number of wolves on either shore get bigger than the number of sheep, right?
I better get this, apparently.
Your reputation is on the line. Yeah, that's right. Send a boat back and forth, moving everyone to the other side while making sure that there are never more wolves than sheep. But the ones with wolves and sheep are the simplest, easiest, plainest, beginner's basic practice puzzles. When you get to the higher levels, you'll have many things other than wolves and sheep. It's pretty clever. We haven't even talked about the pinball part of the game. Like in Pac-Man Jr. Should we write this down on a piece of paper? Good idea. That'll definitely make it easier for you to sort out your thoughts. Sounds like this puzzle will be a handful. There's no way you're getting my medal, Anjay. I won't lose. I'm not gonna lose. She will lose. In my world, in my universe, she lost.
Okay.
This is the one that where I got it wrong and lost. By the way, this is the one I remember I just didn't get. I read it and I don't feel like doing this one, and I just kind of chose random.
The umineko pinball machine would go crazy though.
Yeah, there's all the sound effects.
The glass breaking. Okay. You must use a 2-passenger boat to carry each person to the opposite bank of the river. On the near bank, there is a peasant, his wife, a shepherd, a sheep, a cow, some meat, and some vegetables. The cook, the thief, his lover. No, the cook, the thief. Yeah, the cook, the thief, his lover. No, the cook, the thief, his wife, and her lover. There you go. That's the name of the movie. All of these count as passengers on the boat. The boat can only be rowed by the peasant, his wife, or the shepherd. If the wife is with the shepherd while the peasant isn't around, they'll run away together. If the shepherd is near the meat when both the peasant and his wife are not around, he'll eat it. Okay. If the sheep is near the vegetables when the shepherd isn't around, he'll eat them. If the cow is near the vegetables when none of the humans are around, he'll eat them. It's a lot of trouble to unload the meat. So once it's been unloaded once, it can't be unloaded again. The vegetables are easily bruised, so they can only ride the boat once. Okay.
I'm thinking about this one read by Maria, like, Mama, why does the shepherd run away with the peasant's wife?
I'm like, why does the shepherd eat the meat?
And then my mom got mad for some reason, and I didn't understand why.
Let's ask Aunt Ava. She's gonna be like, what the fuck? I got no fucking clue. Good luck.
I'm not doing this.
I'm not doing this bullshit.
Okay, let's ask Aunt Ava. Wait a second. Never heard of a puzzle with such complicated rules. Did you only know about the ones with wolves and sheep? It's got lots of complicated puzzles that you've got to deal with in different ways. See? You don't get it either, right, Anjay? Please, give me a hint. You have to organize your thoughts carefully. Only the 3 humans can row the boat. Then you have to memorize all the things to look out for. When the peasant is away, you can't leave his wife with the shepherd. When both the peasant and his wife are away, you can't leave the shepherd with the meat.
Or he'll eat it. The raw meat.
When the
He goes into he opens the fridge up and he's like at 3 a.m. and he goes burger time and starts eating the raw meat out of the fridge.
Maybe I do understand why the wife is running away with the shepherd. When the shepherd is away, you can't leave the sheep with the veggies. You also need someone to watch the cow. But any of the humans can do that.
Oh, a puzzle of humans and non-humans.
Still, I guess the meat is the real key to the whole thing. You could say it's the meat of the puzzle. Oh, I see. You can't put it on the boat again once you take it off. But that doesn't mean you can only take it across once. That's right. The veggies really can make only one trip. So once you've sent them across, you can't get them back. I feel like they added that rule just to make this not incredibly long. But as long as you don't take the meat off the boat, you can't take it back and forth as much as you want. That's how you solved the original wolf and sheep puzzle, really. No, that's not right. What you did is that you took a wolf and then you took the same wolf back in like a later trip.
Yeah.
It's so complicated. Even after thinking about it, I don't get it at all. We'll have to write it down and sort out our ideas. Do you want the pen and paper to Anji-chan? Impossible, impossible. You'll never solve it. If only you just give up. Thinking is a waste of time for the incompetent. Can this really be solved? It can totally be solved. Don't tell me
MS Paint.
Don't tell me there's actually some contradiction that makes it unsolvable. No, it's solvable. Oh. Who knows?
Okay. Let's
If we had Burn Castell still and we had her solving these puzzles, it would probably be the easiest one for her. It's just busy work. I just need to do it a million times and I'll get it. She's really good at just trial and error.
Only the humans can row the boat. The wife can't be alone with the shepherd. The shepherd can't be alone with the meat, which is still really funny.
You did open pain.
Well, the shepherd can't be... The shepherd can't be alone with the meat when there's no other humans around. He doesn't care if the animals see.
Well, I'm gonna sketch it out just because I don't want to stare at the screen doing nothing for 20 minutes. I'll try it.
Do you want me to stream it to you?
Is that possible?
I could.
Is that a thing possible with this technology?
You'd have to make a new capture.
Oh.
Do you want to try?
We're basically exchanging the Discord streams, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it's the same burden on the bandwidth, so yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Let me put this on so. Well, no, nobody in the audience can see what I'm doing, so it doesn't matter. And I pop it out. And I add this. I write Puzzle with 1Z. No, 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 no. Which one is it? Oh. It's not that one. Is it this one? I don't know. I don't think it's that one. Oh, wait, it's this one. Okay. I found it. Now I need to... do this. I'm already spending time doing this, so it all works out for me.
Meat.
55. Okay, is there any delicate information on screen?
On my screen?
Yes.
No. There shouldn't be.
No credit card numbers somewhere?
Oh, let me put it in there.
Did you see it?
But these ones are the humans.
No. Home address, yeah. I turn into a dog again. It keeps happening. And we can put you over here. Well, no, not there. Here. It's all messed up, but you can see the whole thing, so it's fine. Okay. Now let me make it big to make sure there's nothing weird going on. No, it's fine. There it is. I'm writing this down. This is all me.
Okay. So there's the peasant, the wife, the shepherd, the sheep, which also starts with the same. You know, maybe I'll do here. I'll make the animals are green.
Let's go dog for a little bit. Sure.
You drew them?
No, I said let's go dog for a little bit.
Oh, let's go dog. Oh no, I was reading Fire Mountain.
Oh, you drew them. Which one do you drew to look more evil, the peasant or the shepherd?
One of them's got to be more evil.
In your story, which one is the evil one?
Meat and veggie. So the one I noticed is really restrictive is the sheep will eat the veggies if the shepherd isn't around. Does not care about anything else. So that seems quite load bearing.
I'm looking for pertinent information in the puzzle.
So what if we did... We do... P and V. Not PIV. P and V.
Damn it. I was hoping to find somewhere to slip through, but I couldn't. All of the characters have pronouns, sadly.
You're looking for a...
Like, maybe the shepherd is never mentioned in pronouns, alas. He eats the meat. He will eat the meat.
So, oh no, not peasant. Sorry, shepherd.
I mean, I guess wife doesn't have pronouns.
Pronounless wife. I'm carrying mid in League of Legends, and my pronounless wife comes in with a sandwich, unasked for.
Carrying
So
mid is a
then
term, right? Like mid is a position.
yeah, mid is it's a lane. There's top, middle, top, mid, and bot.
It doesn't mean I'm carrying a mediocre team.
No. And then you go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Fire Mountain, but it's not possible. They gave the shepherd pronouns, and it's not looking good.
Shepherd. Then... Shepherd can't be alone with the meat. And the veggies have to stay there. Oh, am I actually gonna try to solve this? Oh man, I'm used to like Leighton where they have you can like has the puzzle and you just like send them back and forth, and then they're like, oh no, the shepherd ate the meat.
This is a really good stream, by the way. Thank you.
Shepherd comes back, and then the shepherd can go with.
Hey, no pressure from me. I'm not pressuring you. I already said that. I already told you I gave up when I did this one.
The shepherd comes back. I think the shepherd wants to be on the boat a lot because of the shepherd is alone with the wife. That's game over. If the shepherd is alone with the meat, that's game over. And there's actually not too many lose states. It's a lot of
Wait a second. If the cow is near the vegetables when none of the humans are around, he'll eat them? We got a barnyard situation here?
Yeah, it's Otis. Guest starring Otis, featuring Otis.
Otis would do that.
Otis would do that. He would eat the vegetables when no one's looking, just like how he stands up or whatever.
Starts doing like a Fortnite dance when they're not looking.
Then going back this way, I think it's gonna be shepherd. Can't bring the cow or the sheep. You could bring the meat. Do you need to bring the meat back and forth? Because the only one who's eating the meat is the shepherd. It's just shepherd just goes crazy for the meat.
I mean, they don't say you have to. They just say you can't. You can do it. They could just be giving you a bullshit hint there.
Yeah. So let's try shepherd and meat. And then we leave the meat here. Shepherd comes back. Oh. Oh, I'm drawing a circle. Hang on. Shepherd comes back, and then
Can't be
Shepherd needs to take one of the humans. Doesn't really matter if it's the peasant. Can't be shepherd and meat, but it's not. Is that how it works?
I think so.
Is near the meat, I guess. Because the way I think of wolf and sheep puzzles is usually like if it's left alone on a bank. So I guess, yeah, the shepherd can't take the meat in the boat because he'll just eat it right there on the water.
They respect the boat rules in the wolf and sheep puzzle. There's it's a neutral zone.
Yeah, it's explicitly him being alone with the meat. Okay, so I guess the shepherd cannot take the meat. He's ravenous. I don't know, something is just so funny about just... I'm just imagining like a pile of raw meat.
Yeah,
And he can't help himself.
might as well just add an extra rule there. Like, oh yeah,
And it's
if you leave the meat alone with the veggies, they'll fight to the death or something.
okay, so shepherd comes back. Oh, cheese beak. I guess the peasant.
How many can board? Two passengers. Oh, that's tough. Oh, two passenger and the. Is it only two people or two people and the driver?
2 people total.
Oh. Does the meat count as people?
Yes.
Oh.
It says all of these count as 1 passenger.
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah. I think I'm already screwed with taking the veggies because taking the veggies first. Because if I take, I could do peasant and wife, and then leave the peasant, but then the shepherd's alone with the meat.
God damn it.
If I take any of the, well, I guess I could do peasant and meat.
Can't the wife take the meat?
Yeah, wife or peasant could take the meat.
No, the peasant cannot.
The peasant can't?
Because then the wife and the shepherd are left alone.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so it's wife meat. It's wife meat. Just wanted to say it twice. It's wife meat. Meat gets left over here. Anche's meat cube.
Yeah, but the thing is now the meat is done forever.
Yeah, the meat's done forever.
We kill the meat.
Wife comes back. And now we need to leave. Remember the peasant, his wife. If the wife is with the shepherd when the peasant isn't around, they'll want it. So I'm guessing that means on the boat, even. If I put the wife and the shepherd on the boat, that's already GG.
Yeah.
So can I do... I can do wife and peasant.
Trust you get this right still. Wife and peasant.
Wife and peasant.
And who stays and who leaves? I guess the wife would have to stay. And the peasant come back. And then there's a human on the shore. On the other shore.
Yes.
And then you can just take the cow, I guess?
Yeah, you could take the cow first. Because it's less load bearing. So we'll do... I gotta do peasant. Not shepherd.
The shepherd is just there forever now, I think. Until like the very end.
And cow... Cow stays here. Peasant comes back. I feel like this is gonna be wrong. And I have to start all over. Peasant comes back. So then who's left over here? It's peasant, shepherd, sheep.
If the shepherd is near the maid, one move. It really is such a funny line.
It's really funny.
So the sheep. Oh no. The sheep and the cow have different rules.
Yes.
The cow obeys any human. The sheep does not.
Yeah, the sheep only obeys the shepherd.
Okay.
Is this a loss? No. No. You do.
I think you're still good at this point.
You do peasant and. No, you can't do peasant and shepherd. No, you do peasant and shepherd, and you leave the peasant. Peasant shepherd. You leave the peasant.
And you got both the peasant and the peasant and his wife on the same side.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then shepherd comes back.
Yeah, I just now understood the graphic you're doing.
Yeah.
I wasn't parsing it until now. I was doing the logic, but not counting any of the steps. Here. So
I'm gonna cross these off. Cow.
Dead.
Well, no, I'm not, because you can always bring them back.
Yeah.
Shepherd comes back, and then what's left over here?
Well,
shepherd.
Well, not the meat. The meat is there forever. The meat cannot be taken back.
The meat's there forever. Yeah. It's just shepherd and sheep, right? Over here.
Left at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's win.
I think that's win.
Because then shepherd and sheep come back, and that's everyone.
I think, like, once you more or less get it, it's not that hard. I guess the hard part is the whole minimum amount of move thing.
And this seems pretty good. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Now let me look at my screen. Less than 10, 10 to 14. Oh, it even gives you ranges. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it gives you ranges. Let me...
Something else would be crazy. 100 steps.
Something else would be crazy. Is this the best when you can get... This seems pretty efficient. Like, I can't... Because... Actually, no, this is the most efficient because you're always taking 2 passengers to the far shore and only 1 back.
And you're not messing around with the meat. You just left it there forever from the start. Yeah.
So I'm thinking it's B. I could like proofread, but that would just be a lot of time.
Okay. In the meantime, let us try to... Okay, there we go. I was like, let the thing stabilize because it was dropping frames for a bit.
Okay.
But it's fine. It's good now. Okay, let's remove Puzzle. And show the puzzle. Okay. Let's see. I remove my dog cap. I'm no longer thinking. B. Of course it's B. Oh no! Wrong.
No!
You can't even do this one. You suck, Anji. Ouch. I'm gonna reset, but I like the scene. It's really funny that she just, yeah, fuck you. Maria, show some manners. Sat so hard before getting that answer, but Mario Nechin just burst out laughing. BWL. Do you know what the BWL is from?
Bursting with laughter. I don't know what it's from.
It's from Hypnospace, because it's like an alternate timeline where the lingo is different.
I just remember one time you said that randomly, BWL, bursting with laughter, and I was like, huh?
Yeah, it's from that. Like, oh, LOL doesn't exist in that universe, so they say BWL instead.
How is it wrong? Is there a trick? Has there been a trick this whole time?
I remember the answer to this very well. I don't. I don't even remember what wrong answer I chose. If I was being lazy, I would have just chosen something else because it is like, oh well, if it's a trick question, it's got the highest odds of success.
There is a trick? What the? I did all that work. 2 passenger boat to carry each person to the opposite bank of the river. Near bank. Peasant. His wife. A shepherd.
Wait, I think I see the trick. You must use it to carry passenger boat to carry each person to the opposite bank of the river. Not the vegetables, not the meat, not the animals.
Okay, so then it would be A less than 10.
Actually, it's 20 to 24 now. It's harder. What? Okay, let's try A, just with that logic. This really is a nasty problem. Can it really be solved? Is there some trick to it, like throwing things into the river without using the boats? Or making the cow eat the vegetables so they can be carried as one passenger?
Come on, Ava.
These are some good ideas. Throwing things into the river is a bad idea, though. That's not a good idea. Well, who knows? If that's as far as you can go, maybe you should give up, right? This one's really hard. Even Mama couldn't solve it. But I solved it on my first try. So, do you get it?
Do you see it?
How many trips does it take to get every person across? This isn't a cheap trick or a riddle, right? There's no way you can solve this straightforwardly, right? You can. It just takes more steps, but you can.
She got me.
That's what she got me. No, that's not true. I'm sure you'll get it, Nessan, smart as you are. How many trips does it take to get every person across? I've got it. 3 trips. Huh? 3? How? It's easy. The peasant and his wife get on the boats, and the wife gets dropped off on the other side in the first move. Then, the peasant takes the boat back across the second move. Then, he crawls with the shepherd in the third move. But what about the cow and the sheep? What about the meat and the vegetables? But on Teva, it said to take every person across, right? Those other things aren't people. Damn. This is reality, Eva. This is reality, Eva. Get real. This is why you'll never be heads. Huh? As Aunt Teva's mouth flopped open, Aunt Rosa started applauding. After clicking her thumb, Marionette-chan joined in. That's right. The question just asked how many moves it would take to move each person across. The animals and luggage never had anything to do with it. They only got it because you kept saying every person over and over, Mama. Ugh. And Rosa had probably said it so much as a sort of hint. Kind of like what they do with the whole quadrillion thing. Without that, even I wouldn't have figured it out. Come on. I was totally taken in. So in the canon version of this puzzle, the shepherd does eat the meat.
Yeah, he does.
That was a mean question. There is burger time. Go on, Maria. Give Anje-chan her medal. Ugh. Whining like an unhappy dog. Like this. She reluctantly handed the medal over. I grabbed it and started jumping around like a happy dog. Yay! Well, I don't have the happy version, but yeah. The way I keep getting this right is by accidentally counting 9. What?
So you didn't find the trick, you just solved it wrong.
Oh, that's really funny.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's great.
Just like I did with the one with the flavors. As Marianne-chan smiled at me from behind, her face was bright. Just like a big sister's. You got a medal. We're doing we have a PB run right now. That's the end
I
of
feel
our
like
rails.
I feel like it was also partly everyone's like, "Oh fuck, it's Maria's fucking riddle. This shit's impossible." I was like, "Oh, I guess there's no trick."
And
Like, no, there was a trick. Fuck.
And it also like gets you because the Rosa one is so straightforward.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it's like, oh, but what about the trick at the end? Well, you just round up. It's not that big of a trick. Let's play a game sometime, okay? Next time, I'll have a really nasty puzzle that's even harder. One so hard that even I couldn't solve it. No way. I'm not playing with Marianne-chan anymore. Look, Anje-chan. Your parents are waving at you, so let's go. See you later, Rosa. Sure. Later, Anje-chan. There aren't too many people left with puzzles for you. Keep it up until the end. And make sure you keep up cheering her on, Ne-san. Of course. Made all these medals by working together, right? Yeah. You know, haven't figured this puzzle out. I can say this is not the most fucked up puzzle. The most fucked up puzzle we haven't done.
Oh.
I got it right, but only by accident, because I was guessing. I didn't even have a wrong answer that turned out to be right. I had nothing. And I basically flipped the coin and got it right.
I don't know. The lemonade, the O equals lemonade one is kind of fucked up. The second letter, man. Come on.
We dashed away. Okay, let me do a small... I'm not gonna find it, but I want to know still. Oh, it is. It is just Megurumi still, so... I'm sure they've thought up some mean problems. Still, they have to be easier than Marianne-chan's. I hate Marianne-chan. She's such a meanie. By the way, if you get it wrong, you still get that, basically that same conversation. She still gets, well, she gets mad at you, mad at Maria for better reason, but it doesn't change. Let me try again. Maybe it is now, because we're alone. Yeah, okay. I know the song, but I'm not gonna find it. I don't know what episode it's from. You bullied her too much with that puzzle. Well, I wanted to play with Angie a lot. If it was an easy one, she'd solve it right away, right? You really love Angie, don't you? I hate her. She made fun of you and called you a stuffed animal. Maria Para, she said this, but her expression didn't match her words at all. I hope Angie finds happiness. I'm sure she will. After all, look at all the people here wishing for her happiness. And now, Battler is the game master, and teed up this final game just for Angie. After all this, there's no way she won't be happy. Still, even though anyone can make happiness appear, you can only ever grasp it for yourself. That's right. That kid is really bad at finding fragments of happiness. Even though we tried to teach her how, she's been covering her ears for a full 12 years. This game might be much harder for Anji than Battler thinks. I'm sure Anji will find happiness. Yeah, if she really does enjoy herself at this party. That itself might be the greatest lesson we can teach her now. Anjay is the girl who doesn't believe and says that everything is a trick. No matter what magic is shown to her, 12 years in the future, that girl will become the last person to inherit Beatrice's name. At one point in time, that kid understood my white magic. Yeah. And she understood me too. She even summoned all of the 7 sisters and understood magic itself. And yet, she still can't use magic on herself. Let us believe. Just as Battler did once in the past. Battle. It is easy to cast magic on others. And believing in others people's magic is not so difficult. The hardest thing is casting magic on yourself. Is that something Anji can do? She can. Even Battler managed to understand magic. Of course his little sister will be able to do the same. You're right. There are some kinds of magic that we can only see when we're kids. And then there are some that only adults can understand. Right now, Anji is between the two of those. She's lost the magic of children, but she has yet to understand the magic of adults. It's the most painful period of one's life. It's so sad that she didn't have anyone else close to her at a time like that. That's not true. We're always by that kid's side. She just doesn't believe it. Anji, please, realize that quickly. There are so many people smiling at you from behind, watching over you. If you just turn around, we'll be able to smile so much more, and talk to you so much more. You're Anjay Beatrice, the final witch of Marit Sorcier. Even if you aren't able to do the right thing in the end, I pray that you can at least enjoy yourself tonight. Have fun, Anjay. So long. The time we spent together feels so long, yet so short. Even so, for me, those memories are eternal. How's it going, Anjay? Did you get a ton of medals? I wonder how many it is now. Me too. Let's count them later, okay? It seems you've been given quite a few puzzles already. Yeah. Once I get your puzzles, I think only the cousins are left. Is that so, huh? Alright. Time to take a shot at Mom and Dad's puzzles. I'll warn you, they're gonna be hard. Everyone says the same thing, but we just keep on solving them. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Cancer. He's gonna do some sucker Mary Barrels shit. Yeah, we'll get those medals together. That's the spirit. Okay, I guess I'll go first. And here we are.
There were 3 girls. Miyoko, I am the oldest. Satoko, Rika isn't the oldest. Rika, Miyoko is a liar.
Oh
Nipa,
my god, it's a freaking Higurashi reference!
that's funny.
Satoko and Rika are characters from Higurashi, and Rika does enter
Oh.
sentences with Nipa.
Only the oldest of the 3 girls is speaking the truth. So, who is the oldest? A. Miyoko, B. Satoko, or C. Rika? And our options are A. Miyoko, B. Satoko, and C. Rika. I like how it's there twice.
What the?
Let's ask Anteva.
Ah, it's a classic liar puzzle. Those are the ones I'm best at. Don't you mean lying is what you're best at? Look who's talking. Wow. I didn't think that seers could stretch that far. Only one of them is speaking the truth, and both of the others are lying. So, if you find an answer where the two of them are telling the truth, it's wrong. I don't really get it. I want some more hints. That's all for my hints. If you want more, try talking to Anteba. Anteba! Rika is the key. Rika says that Miyoko is a liar. So, if Miyoko is speaking the truth, then Rika is a liar. And if Miyoko is lying, then Rika is speaking the truth. In other words, since the pair contradicts each other, we know that one of them is lying and one is telling the truth. That's Evanism for you. Exactly. In liar games like this one, when you see a pair that contradicts each other, you know that one of them must be telling the truth. We need to call Greedra. This is a Greedra puzzle. Neither of them is Satoko, so she's already confirmed as a liar. Looks like the answer is already popped up.
I could have solved this one without that, but I do want to see all the dialogue.
Yeah.
Okay, so Satoko has to be a liar.
In character, okay.
Only one of them is speaking the truth. So Rika is not the oldest. We know that. So it's Miyoko or Satoko. And then the pair. So if Miyoko is a liar, then that would mean that Miyoko is not the oldest.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that. Wait. Yeah, if Rika's telling the truth, Miyoko is lying, and therefore Satoko would be the oldest. The other way would be.
So Satoko is telling the truth?
Oh wait, right. Oh yeah, so Satoko is lying, so therefore Rika's just the oldest, actually. You don't even need to see the other ones.
Let's see. So Rika?
I can double check.
Rika, I said, with a hard R there.
Rika.
Rika. I don't actually know the canon answer, by the way, because I don't remember these characters' ages.
Yeah, it would have to be Rika.
Let's see.
Rika.
Rika. That's right. Nice job, Anja-chan. Hard to imagine such a smart girl being related to that dolt of a father. Yeah, sorry for being adults. Nice going, Anjay. Do you think of all the combinations? He didn't even try to retort that one. He's like, nah, I don't want to get bullied again.
Well, yep.
Yeah. If Miyoko is the oldest, then what Satoko says is true. Only the oldest person is supposed to tell the truth. So that doesn't make sense. That's right. Then what if Satoko is the oldest? If she is, then Rika would be telling the truth when she says Miyoko is a liar. Which doesn't work. So, Rika has to be the oldest. Good job. Here's my medal for you. Congrats. Thank you, Mom. She absolutely held back. She would have done a chess puzzle, but they told her, no chess puzzles. None of those bullshit horse puzzles from Layton.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about those.
Rudolph is up next. I wonder what sort of puzzle he has for us. Well, guess I'll do a liar puzzle too. Let's crank it up a notch this time. Oh, liar puzzle too.
Oh. Okay. This time, Miyoko, Satoko, and Rika are all wearing masks. None of them know who is who. We'll have to write on paper so no one can recognize the voices. Oh, we'll have to write them. We'll have them write on paper so no one can recognize the voices of the others. Girl on the right. The girl in the middle is Miyoko. Girl in the middle. The girl on the left is Miyoko. Girl on the left. The girl on the right is Satoko. Of these three, Miyoko is speaking the truth. However, Satoko and Rika aren't necessarily lying. So who are the girls from left to right? Oh.
Come on, this is easy, surely.
Well, let's hear what. Well, Miyoko is speaking the truth, but the other ones might also be speaking the truth.
Only one of them is confirmed.
Only one of them is confirmed. But also, we don't know which one is which. Let's ask Onteva.
Okay, here we go. They're all wearing masks. And except for Miyoko, we can't tell if they're lying or telling the truth. This one's hard. No, it isn't. Oh, okay. And that's the whole
okay.
hint. I've already figured it out. This is even easier than the one your mom gave a second ago. Why?
Why?
You can't trust the two who aren't Miyoko. So you first need to figure out who Miyoko is. Miyoko doesn't lie, right? Yeah. Miyoko doesn't lie. Oh, I see, I get it. So start off by figuring out who Miyoko is, then read through the puzzle again. I'm sure you'll see it at once. Just think about who Miyoko is. Okay. Got it. You really do whatever Evanescent tells you. Yeah. Anteva is nice and smart, and I like her. So I do what she tells me. Next time we try to feed Anji eggplant and bell peppers, we'll need to ask her to lend a hand.
So figure out who Miyoko is. So let me read the whole thing. Have to write on paper so no one can recognize the voices of the others. Girl on the right. The girl in the middle is Miyoko. Girl in the middle. The girl on the left is Miyoko. Girl on the left. The girl on the right is Satoko. Miyoko's speaking the truth. So I'm thinking that because they're not saying, well, yeah, the girl on the left would have to be Miyoko
Yes.
because the other two mention where Miyoko is.
Yes.
So the girl on the left is Miyoko, which means that the girl on the right is Satoko, and then therefore the girl in the middle is Rika. So it would be Miyoko, Rika Satoko. So it'd be E, right?
E.
E.
E
Yeah.
for
E.
easy. Okay. Yeah, easy.
Easy. Easy. I know who you are.
I know who Miyoko is. She's on the left. After all, the girls in the middle and on the right both say that someone else is Miyoko. If they were Miyoko, they couldn't lie and say that someone else was Miyoko. That's right. Miyoko is supposed to be honest, so when someone says that someone else is Miyoko, they can't be her. So, since the middle one and the right one aren't Miyoko, the left one automatically is. And since Miyoko speaks the truth, it's also true that the kid on the right is Satoko. Which means that the only kid left, the one in the middle, is Rika. Perfect. You solved it like it was nothing. Anjay, you really are smart like your mom. Dad rubbed my cheek and hugged me. That's all for our puzzles. Listen up, Anjay. Life will lead you through countless puzzles. Anteba is here to help you now, so it's okay to rely on her. However, you'll have to solve most problems in life by yourself. When that happens, you must remember the advice you've gotten from those who have helped you in the past. Okay, I get it. Eba-nesan, take care of Anjay. Yes, of course. Even though the cousins were the only ones who hadn't given us puzzles. Mom spoke as though I was leaving on a long, long trip. Weird. Let's go, Anja-chan. The game will be over soon. I wonder what Grandpa will give us for getting all these medals. Me too. Still, we've already gotten many things that are far more wonderful than that prize. What do you mean? What do you mean? We've all had a lot of fun talking to you like this, Anja-chan. Mm-hmm. I don't get it. You're weird. I'm sorry. Let's go then. Now, all that's left are the cousins and Beatrice, I guess.
I don't get it. I want a prize. I don't care about spending time with family. I want a prize.
Okay, now my usual music check. Okay, this one is White Shadow, so we can actually play it because I know it. By repetition, I now know I can clock White Shadow. What is it? Why did you tell me to come over here? Is it something to do with Anji? No, that's not it. Rudolph put a cigarette in his mouth and toyed with his lighter. Though he should have done this easily. He somehow managed to mess up several times. I wanted to take this to my grave. No, to hide it away in a cat box. If I just kept my mouth shut until tomorrow night, I'd be able to do that.
You gonna say it?
It'd be easy. I might be killed tonight. That's what I wanted to talk about. I knew it. I knew you were hiding something. Did you? Guess I still need more practice. If it isn't about Anji, then who is it about? You aren't talking about Asumu-san, right? She has no idea. It's about Battler. It comes to the same thing. I've tried to behave as an adult toward Battler-kun, right? No, that's the thing, Kiria. It doesn't come to the same thing. Even though he's Asuma's son, I've tried to treat him the same as Anjay. I don't think of him as a child in our family, so don't worry. Oh, you do. He's not just a kid in our family. He's my kid, and yours. I'm sorry, but you'll have to let me draw the line there. You're making this really hard, Kiria. You don't get it. He's my kid, and yours. What? You didn't have a stillbirth. Asumu did. Back then, when I was double timing the two of you, I got myself stuck and couldn't find a way out. You don't mean... Asumu and I were married. You and I were cheating. Then Asumu had a stillbirth, and you gave birth. My head was a mess with it all. The sin Rudolph committed when his mind was at its most chaotic was to switch the two babies.
I did it. I did the ultimate baby heist. And I would have gotten away with it.
And I did, actually. I was even better off financially back then. I was young and I didn't give a damn about what lengths I went to. I threatened the hospital while slapping them with money and switched your kid with Asumu's. If Kiria had a child, Ro would have to maintain two households. However, if Kiria had a stillbirth and the child who survived was Asumu's, that would settle everything. The stillbirth might even have given him a chance to break off his relationship with Kiria. It was a grave sin. One that simply couldn't be forgiven as an act of youthful enthusiasm and immaturity. Yeah. That's why I should be apologizing to all three of you. I forced Asumu to raise a kid that wasn't hers. That woman wasn't anywhere near as generous and accepting as she looked. There's a chance she figured it out. However, she raised Battler, who loved her as a mother, with all the affection she had. She was like Dale Gribble from King of the Hill. And in Kiria and Battler's cases, he had to atone for an even greater sin. He stole every moment of everyday family life that they should have shared as mother and son. Wait, I'm waiting for the frames to come back.
Uh-oh.
It's doing a little bit of a droppy. There, okay. Until this very day, Kiria had believed that Battler was Asumo's child. Though she had acted kindly towards him on the surface, she had always kept a distance in her heart between herself and Asumu's son. Finally, Rose conscience had been unable to bear seeing her like that. But Oh, that's Kiria. But Kiria sank into a crouch, unable to speak. Feel free to curse me. In fact, I couldn't complain if you killed me where I stand. That's how horrible my sin against you is. This is a secret I wanted to confess before the cat box closes over us. Battler-kun. I'm so sorry, Kiria. And to you, Battler. Rove really did do something horrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps many things. Okay, back to the funny song.
I just had the funny song on the whole time.
Yay, wahoo! Come to think of it, we've already gone through a ton of puzzles. Yeah. Now there's only George Onichan, Jessica Onechan, Padre Onichan, and Batoriche left. Oh, Batoriche is doing it too? Okay. Oh, they're finally here. We could hardly wait. Thought you might have forgotten about us. Finally, we challenge George Onichan and Jessica Onechan. Sorry to keep you two waiting. So, did you think up some incredibly hard ones for us? Nah. We decided to give you one puzzle together. My. Even one riddle from this pair sounds challenging. It's a special puzzle we made just for Anja-chan, so good luck. I'll solve it. I'll definitely solve it. Okay, then let's go. Jessica-chan, let's set them out. There you go. They placed 3 small, colorful cubit boxes on the table. 2 of these are traps. The other has a medal inside. Anja-chan, do you think you can guess which one has a medal in it? Not without a hint. That'd just be luck. That's right. So far, this has just been a test of luck with 3 choices. In other words, your odds of winning are 1 in 3. George, this isn't a quiz. It really is just a test of luck. The puzzle comes later. Let's continue. Okay, Anje. Which of these has the medal inside, do you think? Just say the first one that pops into your head. A red box, a blue box, and a green box. There's no way to know which one it's in. This really is a test of luck. In a way, this is even worse than a heart puzzle. After all, if you solve a heart puzzle, you'll always be right. But in the very beginning, I picked the almond with a 1 in 15 chance. Compared to that, a 1 in 3 chance is 5 times easier to get. There's no point worrying about it.
Well, it was a 2 in 15 chance, to be fair.
It was a 2 in 15. And also, even a 1 in 2 is life or death. It's not a guaranteed win. Might as well test my luck again. Then, this one. The red box? Then let's set this box right in front of the... Wouldn't it be great if there was a medal inside? So let's start with a little warm-up.
I already know the puzzle.
What's the probability of the medal being inside that red box? 1 in 3. That's right. If this really is a simple test of luck. Are you sure, Anje? Are you absolutely sure you're happy with that red box? After all, we're gonna make you open it in a second. If it's a trap, it'll be really scary. Jessica Onechan grinned threateningly. Are you happy with the red box? The medal might be in the blue box or the green box. Do you want to change your mind? It's not fair for them to scare me like that. Not after I already made my choice. And I know. All of the boxes have the same probability of having a medal in them. Whether I try to open the red box or change my mind and try the blue or green boxes, the probability will be the same. So, stick with your first choice is my motto. I'll stay with this red box. I won't change my mind. I'm happy with the red box. I'll bet on it. That's the spirit. But seriously, the traps are terrifying. Why don't we show you just how scary they are? Jessica Onechan laughed creepily, then opened the green box. And then, bang, pumpkin monsters and ribbon came flying out of the box.
Ah!
It scared me a little. No, that's a lie. It scared me a lot. If that came flying out of the box I opened, right at my face, I might fall to my knees and start crying. Anjay, are you sure you want the red box? Something really scary might come flying out, okay? Are you sure you don't want to switch to the blue box? I'm not scared. I'll stick with the red box. You're going a bit overboard, Jessica-chan. So one of the boxes is now gone. There's only 2 left. This is where the puzzle starts, Sanji-chan. You mean, which box is the medal in? We have the red box that's been sitting in front of you the whole time, and the blue box here in front of me. Which has a higher probability of having a medal inside it. That's the puzzle. Oh!
So this is the Monty Hall problem.
Yeah, I don't know
famous...
it! I don't know it! I didn't know about it, and I was so This is the hardest puzzle for me.
Yeah, this one, like, if you, like, think about it, it's like, no, that doesn't fucking make sense. But no, it makes sense.
And then they explained it to me, and I was like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Even after the explanation, it didn't make sense to me. And I got it right, by the way. You know why? Because I got it right by accident. So I won the probability.
No? Oh, you won the 1 in 3.
I won the one. Very ironically, I won the 1 in 3 of the 1 in 3 puzzle I couldn't solve.
You're doing the Monty Hall problem. I mean, this is like, yeah, this one you just kind of have to know about. Like, I guess you could math it out, but it's like, I don't know, that would be a crazy thing to be able to figure out because it makes no sense intuitively.
There are 3 boxes. A red one.
Oh yeah, I can read it. There are 3 boxes, a red one, a blue one, and a green one. One of these boxes has a medal inside. The other 2 have terrifying traps inside. I picked the red box. Then Jessica spoke. Are you sure you want that one? The trap boxes are really terrifying. I'll open one. I'll open one and show you. And she opened the green box, showing me that it was a trap box. Only the red box and blue box were left. Do you want me to open the red box? Do you want me to open the red box, or do you want to switch? So, which box has a higher probability of holding the medal? The red box or the blue box? The Monty Hall problem, the first one you pick, it's a 1 in 3 chance. And then you hold on to it, and then they show you one that is wrong. That is not the answer. So then the box that you're holding, because you picked it before the one that was revealed to be wrong, that box still has a 1 in 3 chance of being correct. But the box that is left, that you didn't pick at the start, now actually is a 1 in 2 chance of being correct. Which doesn't seem like it makes sense, but it does make sense. So if you're ever on the Monty Hall show, you always switch because it has a higher probability.
Okay.
Anyway, let's see what Ava has to say.
Even though we don't know what's inside, there are 2 boxes, so there's a 50-50 chance of the medal being in either. They're both the same, aren't they? They're never going to show you the right one when demonstrating the box. Yeah.
It's like umineko.
I thought that too. Still, that would make the answer too obvious, wouldn't it? I wonder if there's some trick here. Or that itself might be a trick and the obvious answer could be the right one. Oh my god, it's seeding frames again.
No.
Okay. It might be one of those classic puzzles that trips you up by making you think too hard and suspiciously. I'm waiting, I'm waiting. I have 2 questions for you two. Is that okay? Go ahead. Who do these 3 boxes belong to? You, Jessica-chan? Well, yeah. In other words, you know which colors are traps, right? Yeah, of course. Thanks. And now for my second question. A second ago, you opened one of the boxes to show us how scary the traps were. Would you have done that no matter which of the boxes Anji-chan chose? That's right. I figured giving her a bit of a scare would make for a nice psychological warfare tactic. Thanks. Those hints will be enough. Hints? Huh? I'm completely lost. How were Anteo's questions just now hints? Okay, so you mentioned, right? The
So, which one?
the blue one.
Yeah, the blue one.
The one that we
Blue
haven't
box?
the one that we didn't pick at first.
Yeah, is the higher probability. So it'd be C.
Okay. Ignore the fact that I just saved. Let's see. I'm just worried that the game might crash at any point. Nothing else. Oh. The odds are better for the blue box. And why is that? Well, I don't fucking know, okay? It doesn't make sense. I'm just saying shit. Think back to the 15 slice cake that you found the almond in. If there was only one almond, the odds of winning were 1 in 15, right? Yeah, 1 in 15. These are the kinds of puzzles that make me go, well, I think I don't like probability. Because you could get the higher probability one, and it's still probability. It could still be wrong. I figured that out when the cake first appeared. I thought that waiting for a lot of people to get wrong once would make my chances for winning higher. But in the end, no matter when I ate my slice, the odds were still 1 in 15. Still, Anja-chan, what if the servants were also having cake? And it started with 20 slices. Huh? What?
What?
This is a party, right? It's not fair that the servants don't get any cake, don't you think? So let's say it was originally a 20-slice cake. The servants took out 5 slices, then redecorated it as a 15-slice cake and let you choose a slice. If so, what would your chances of choosing the right slice be? If it really were 20 slices, then the chances would be 1 in 20. However, the servants know where the almond is, so they chose 5 slices for themselves that had no almonds. In other words, they removed 5 losing slices. That would mean your chances of winning were 1 in 15, not 1 in 20. They took out losing slices, so the odds would obviously go up. Just now, Jessica's son said the same thing. Jessica-chan removed one of the 2 boxes you didn't choose. In other words, the odds that the remaining box you didn't choose was the winner went up a bit, right? I sorta get it, but not really. What?
George just read about this shit in a book, and he was like, "I'm gonna pull this shit on Anjay. Fuck it."
Hey Jessica,
It's
let's
like,
let's do a prank on Anjay. Doesn't explain it at all, and Jessica, okay. She doesn't know about the Monty Hall problem. If you remove a loosened box, it's only natural that your chance of getting the right one go up. And just now, Jessica and Echan removed the loosened box from the pair of boxes I didn't choose. So doesn't it make sense that my odds of winning with those boxes went up? I'm getting confused. Actually, you really are incredible, Anja-chan. Even though you're only 6, you're trying to understand posterior probability, a concept in probability theory. Fuck off. Probability really is interesting.
you're trying to understand ass probability.
I'm sure you'll like it when you get into high school or college. No, I don't think so. Go and enjoy studying all you can. Can I piggyback on George? And then she saw George explaining the puzzle and she's like, wait, no. No, that puzzle sucked. I should have piggybacked on Shannon. My little head was already filled to the brim. Bewildered, I had to beg Aunt Eva for an explanation. Aunt Eva wore a bitter smile too. I'll bet she doesn't really get it herself. As we felt a sense of connection through this failure, we happily grasped the medals we had wrangled out of them. Wrangled.
It really is just 2 medals. Whoa, different text.
The shakedown. I understood
really
it.
is just-
Uh-huh.
It really is just George like read about this shit in like a magazine. He was like, "Whoa, that's awesome!" Like he's the only one who like even knows he really gets it. But you know he didn't figure that shit out by himself.
Yeah, and it's really funny that it's not a puzzle.
It's not a puzzle either.
It's trivia.
I mean, you could technically figure it out, but that's like ridiculous to ask anyone who's not like a mathematician.
They acknowledge that the Monty Hall probably didn't even exist if you get it wrong. Oh, that's
Really,
funny.
that's funny.
It's not a puzzle. There you go. Firemanton agrees with me. Anju-chan, could you come over here for a second? Okay. What is it, George Oni-chan? George Oni-chan and Jessica One-chan were calling to me from the window. Aunt Eva was talking with Mom and the others, since it looked like they'd be a while. I went over to George Oni-chan and Jessica One-chan. George should die. What?
True.
It looks like the quiz tournament is almost over. Yeah. There's only Badoronichi and Batorichi left. I'm starting to get sleepy. Oh no. It's probably because of the adult drink I swiped from that. Oh yeah. I felt floaty ever since I drank that. The Jessica, how? Do you know about how, Bug?
Yeah. I don't know what it's from, but I see the emails.
It's from Higurashi. One of the characters in that
Oh.
does that face and goes, how? When something really cute happens. That floaty feeling keeps getting stronger. And I've been feeling sleepy for a while now. I gave a huge yawn. Sleepy? Yeah. If I had a sofa, I'd probably fall asleep. I see. Then I guess it's almost time for this party to end. The party will end if I fall asleep. But I just wanted to take a nap while everyone else kept having fun. Was our puzzle just now a hard one? Yeah, I still don't really get it, and I'm sleepy. It's called posterior probability. That's what we call it when the probability of something changes because we learned or failed to learn some piece of information. Did George Onichan call me all the way over here to lecture me on math? For some reason, I feel even sleepier now. So, if we have one almond in 10 slices of cake, our chance of getting it are 10%. But what if we learned that those 10 pieces were chosen at random from 100 pieces? You think that the probability went from 1 in 10 to 1 in 100, right? Absolutely nothing has changed about your slice of cake. Depending on whether you know or don't know it's a certain fact, the probability of your slice being a winner changes. Doesn't that sound strange? That sounds hard, so I don't want to think about it. Anjay, please, just listen until the end. Oh, that's Jessica. Jessica, Nichan's voice grew a bit stern. As young as I was, I couldn't understand what all this was supposed to mean to me. There's only one thing I want to tell you. So please, don't forget this. What? In the future, various bits of information will affect the slice of cake in your hands. By learning about those, the insides of your slice might change. Sometimes they'll change into things you want, but most likely, almost all of the changes will be bad ones. The truth is always right there in your hands, Sanjay. Do you think it's stupid to let it change around just because you hear other people talking? Just because they think the truth should be one thing or another? The truth inside of you has always been in your hands since the beginning. The nature of that truth is actually something you decide for yourself. You change it yourself depending on what you hear and what you refuse to listen to. You probably don't get what we're saying, but you have to understand. Even if you can't understand when you're 6 years old, I'm sure you will once 12 years have passed. With very serious expressions on their faces, they grasped my shoulders as they spoke. I don't know what they're trying to tell me. The truth that lies in your hands is not unchangeable. You'll be interfered with in many ways that'll make it change. So, if the truth in your hands is really important to you, you need to protect it yourself. Don't forget it. Next is Onichan and Batoricha's puzzles, and then I'm done. Ah. Really? Even though there were so many of us, it looks like it's finally over. How was it? Did you enjoy tonight's party? Yeah, it was fun. But I think I'm a bit sleepy. That's no surprise considering how much we've been running around. I rubbed my eyes. I must have gotten really excited. But whenever I get excited, I'm always tired afterwards. Right now, I'd rather have a sofa to lie on than medals. I've got a special puzzle for you. But are you sure you want it? If you're sleepy, we can stop now. No. I've come this far, so I'll keep going. Oni-chan and Beato laughed at my yawn. Looks like it's time to call it a day. Indeed. Anjay, let us leave my puzzle for later. It's too difficult to be solved by one with eyes as sleepy as that. No way. I've come this far, and I also want Oni-chan's medal. I'm just so sleepy. Anjay drifted over to a chair in the corner of the room and plopped down onto it. Oops. Then she closed her eyes and sat there like a doll. Hang on. So I'm gonna stop the stream here because there won't be any inputs for a while, I think.
Oh.
And we're not done, but I'm just removing the Discord stream. I think Kisana for breathing, her sleep could be heard. And I guess I can fiddle a little bit with the audio here. Let's see.
Can I go grab a snack?
Oh, yeah. So here's the thing. This whole thing we've done. It was actually, I was debating whether I invited you or not for this. Because this was not the main reason I was going to invite you for.
Oh, really?
No, there's something else.
Uh-oh.
We haven't seen it. But the thing is, I don't know if we're going to make it to it tonight. We could just wait until next time.
Wait until next time.
Because it might be a while, and I don't know how long that one's going to take. And then that's going to be it for all that. So you can just dip early if you want to next time.
Okay, well, I'll figure it out at the time.
Or who knows, it might be unnecessary. It might take the whole 4 hours.
Or it might, you never know.
Okay, so let me just finish this part up, and then I'll call it then.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. It didn't take long before the cute sound of her breathing in her sleep could be heard. When she saw that Angie was finally asleep. Let me lower it a little bit more. There. Bato spoke softly. Quiet, please. Everyone. Angie fell asleep. When she spoke, the peaceful clatter that filled the room fell silent. Everyone looked down onto Anjay's sleeping face. Each of them wore an affectionate gaze, as if they just watched the baby finally drift to sleep. Did Anjay-chan have a good time? But of course. The feeling might not be so strong now. But one day, she will surely remember tonight's party and understand how fun it was. He writes, "It was fun for us too, getting to play with Anjay-chan." By this point, everyone was standing in a wide circle around Anjay as she slept. Now that the guest of honor was asleep, this Halloween party had reached its conclusion. So long, my granddaughter. I was so pleased to have this chance to play with you again. After 12 years. It matters not if you forget everything about me. Remember me as an arrogant despot. But every now and then, just try to remember how much I adored you. She will remember. Anji-san.
You have a long life ahead of you. Even after 12 years, there's still much for you to experience. I pray that you find this life meaningful and worthwhile.
You are the final grandchild and daughter of the Yoshinomiya family. All of us pray for your happiness. Anje-chan, stay well. Happiness isn't something you find, it's something you make. And in fact, memories work the same way. True. There are some things that we only truly understand when we think about back them then years later. Make sure you remember my pretty face every now and then. Just having you remember us in the greatest memorial service we could ever have. Oh, come on. It's not like we're dying. We're just going to the inside of the cat box. The other side of the curtain. That's right. It's not even a curtain. It's just like we are now. I'm just there sleeping away. The rest of us are right by her side, watching over her. We'll always be with her. They're not dying. All of them still wore warm smiles, but the sound of sniffling came from several places throughout the room. Oh. This party wasn't only for the girl who wasn't able to be here this day. It was also for all those people who weren't able to meet her here, who never had the chance to say goodbye. Anjay, live life strongly. Our blood flows to your veins. That'll definitely bring you strength. Evanesan, take care of our daughter. She's not honest with herself, and she'll often be selfish and short-tempered. She might be a pain all the time, but I'll make sure she finds happiness, as long as she wants it herself.
Anji-sama, it's okay if you forget my face. But please, I didn't remember the taste of my cooking. And I won't ask you to remember, old Kumasawa. But please, at least remember the taste of mackerel juice.
Someone said, "When did you feed her that?" And everyone laughed wryly. Her face looks so cute sleeping there like that. She looks like an angel, just like her name. She's not an angel, she's a witch. Anjay's the final witch, Anjay Beatrice. I wonder if that magic will bring her happiness. Will she become a white witch or a black witch? That's for Anjay to choose. I've shown her both sides. I'm sure a painful life lies ahead for you. You'll probably believe that you're all alone in this world. But we will always be there right behind you, cheering you on. Don't forget that. Anjay, don't forget. Yourself, your happiness, your fates. These are all things you create for yourself. Only you can choose them. No one else can give you them, and no one else can hide them from you. Don't forget that. I'm sure your message reached her. I hope so. I'm certain the tale of the two of us will help Anji-sama understand. Yeah. Don't you have anything to tell her, George-sama?
I've already said all I wanted with that box puzzle.
Will that puzzle teach her something?
Yeah, the Monty Hall problem. I don't know. But I do know that she's wise. I'm sure she'll learn something from it.
Anji-sama, I pray that you're guided along the right path as you move towards the future. One by one, they stepped forward and said words of farewell to Anjay. Then finally, Badler and Beato walked forward. Anjay, were you able to remember everyone? At least a little bit. Of course, Anjay didn't answer in her sleep. But Badler continued. It's true that the Ushinomiyas are a strange family. We're super rich, and that's given rise to all sorts of rumors and stories. However, that's all speculation made by people outside the islands. No one will blame you for forgetting these kind memories, young as you were. But even so, you must remember. It is not a sin to forget. But to not remember again is a sin. All of us, we're really happy to have you at this party. Right, everyone? Everyone nodded at Badler's words. Everyone knew about the merciless and lonely life that awaited her. It was no longer possible for them to heal those wounds. If there was one thing they could do, it was to make her remember what a kind, fun family she once had. To remind her that, both today and into the future, they would always care for her and watch over her. It goes without saying that this is an illusion. You cannot come to Rokkenjima on October 4th, 1986. This whole party we shared was all a magical illusion, created by the game master Badler. But you remember, right? You remember the truth about how kind everyone was, and how much of a blast we all had at the family conferences, right? Anjay breathed softly in her sleep. Who knows if those words truly reach her? Anteva, take care of her. Do you really think that I deserve to become her mother? I do. Even though your own sadness was so unbearable, you tried so hard to be a mother for Anjay. But in the end, it's okay. Anjay, listen carefully. Badler grasped Anjay's hand and took Eva's hand and joined the two hands together. We know that a tragic fate leads to a future where you two hurt each other. It's a sad thing for Anjay, and just as sad for Aunt Eva. It would have been cruel to ask you to open your heart to her. Likewise, it would have been cruel to ask Aunt Eva to keep on overcoming her sadness after being rejected. Neither of you is at fault. Even so, we have no right to tell you to forgive her, so we won't. Just try and understand. It doesn't matter how long it takes, how far into the future it happens. Just try to understand, Aunt Eva. And every once in a while, remember us. I concur. And every once in a while, remember this merry, cheerful, attracted paragon of a woman. And chant my name in praise 3 times every day. The relative smiled bitterly, apparently disagreeing with some of that last bit. Eva softly stroked Anjay's cheek and spoke one last time. It's okay if you don't forgive your aunts. Remember, I was hot and awesome. But it's true that I don't hate you. At least understand that. Eva wiped her eyes and slowly stood up. Hideyoshi held her shoulder, and Rudolph and Kiria gathered around her too. Genji-san, would you mind carrying Anji to somewhere she can lie down? As you wish. Shall I take her to the guest house? It would be a little sad to leave her there all alone. You're right. Could you carry her to a sofa in the parlor? That way she'll be able to come back if she wakes up and feels like joining in again. Genji gently lifted Anji up and carried her towards the parlor. Everyone continued to watch over her as she left. Shannon. Ganon. In the end, how many medals did Anji gather? Uh-oh. She got 17 medals. I see. Then place this by her pillow. Yes, as you wish.
He's the tooth fairy.
Genji carried Anji to the parlor and set her down on the sofa. Shannon quietly laid a warm blanket on top of her. Ganon placed a message card by her pillow, along with that thing Kinzo had handed them. The message card read as follows. We'll all be with you. Always. From the whole Ushinomiya family. And there, right by her pillow, was the gift from Kinzo. A Beatrice doll.
Yay!
Anjay, mumbling in her sleep, held it tightly against her cheek. Let us go. We mustn't wake her. Nessan. Yeah. Shannon thought she saw something glittering, silver near Anjay's eye. The servants left and closed the parlor door. As Anjay slept, she was wrapped up in the soft down of rain.
It's the best thing kids can come up with.
Damn.
Wait, is that actually... That's actually what happened?
I don't know. I guess I've never seen it.
If Camilla's agreeing, I'm guessing it's real.
Surely she was reliving that fun evening once more in her dreams. Okay. That's it for tonight. Now, I wouldn't lie about this. I would not go into my Liar Mountain persona for this. Okay. And you know, the thing that I mentioned... Hang on, first of all, let me fiddle with the audio once more. Okay. The thing that I mentioned earlier... it might not even happen right now, because whenever I think, oh, something's coming up, no, it's like 2 hours away. It's very common for this to happen in umineko. It's like, yeah, from here on, they just go to their rooms and then the scene happens. Oh, yeah, but you forgot the 2-hour conversation they have on the way to the room.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that's it. I muted everything. Now they can hear you clearly. It's all good.
Yay. Hello.
Anything else you might want to get off your chests?
Nothing I can admit on stream.
Okay. Very good. Very good. That's good. That means you're thinking.
Not without talking to a lawyer. I learned from Columbo. Actually, no one's ever talking to lawyers in Columbo.
From good old Clumb.
Good old Clumb.
You will see it next time. I'm sure, but I'm not sure it's gonna happen immediately. There could be a long lead up to it. Okay. Uh, so the fact that we didn't reach it is awesome because that means it's a surprise for you still.
It's still a surprise. Still don't really know why I'm here, besides to solve puzzles.
I mean, it's good. It was fun, right?
Yeah, I like solving puzzles.
Okay. So I'm kind of at a loss right now as to how to end the stream in an elegant manner. 20-30 minutes before you're thinking of. See, there you go. There you go.
20 to 30 hours.
20 to 30 minutes and all that stuff. And next time, maybe a certain someone is less capricious. And I don't mean Bug. And I don't mean anybody in chats.
Oh.
I mean the frames.
Oh.
I mean the frames. The frames did not play nice tonight. And they still aren't. They're still doing their shit.
By next week, is soccer over? I mean, I don't think soccer is the reason why it's bad now.
Soccer is
And by
never
soccer,
over.
I mean football.
The soccer awards, yes.
Oh, true. Well, Soccer Wars is over. At least
Yeah.
on Tristy's stream. You mean Goda? Oh, right.
Go to
Go to
is
be less.
fine. Go is fine.
Anjay, remember me. Or don't.
I barely
It's
remember
okay.
you. I only saw you for like 1 year, I think. Because he hasn't been there that long, right?
3 years or something?
Like 3 years tops.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll raid out now. I guess I'll raid out now. I'm gonna stay on this screen so you can see the PNG for like a little bit as long as possible. Again, once. Well, no, never mind. Not again. For the first time. Thank you, Bug, for coming.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It was fun. Fun time.
I appreciate it. I was willing to stream any day as long as you were able to be here.
Mm-hmm.
It was not an inconvenience at all.
Yeah, the reason why it's not the usual umineko Saturday is I'm busy tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Like one of the few Saturdays I'm actually busy at night. And actually next week I was gonna do something on Saturday, but maybe I'll be home. So I'll have to figure that out.
It's fine.
Mm.
Oh, I thought you were saying, well, maybe I wanted to stream.
No.
Okay.
What am I gonna play? Apollo Justice or something? Get real.
What else? Oh yeah, I guess we should go over that. Do you have any projects in the future?
Nah.
Okay. Me neither.
I don't know. Well, I might stream Sunday. Maybe. That's all I can promise.
It's gonna be awesome. You're gonna beat Cheatin in like the first hour, and then you're gonna finish Apollo.
Yeah, in the next hour. It's gonna be a 2-hour stream. 1 hour Sheeran, 1 hour Apollo.
The awesome run. Okay, here we go. I hit the raid. It's done. Thank you everyone very much for watching and coming and bearing with the frames.
Thank you for surviving.
The nice thing about this is that I can scout forward and see what songs are playing. And I can actually look them up. That would be nice. Okay, guys, I'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you. Ooh, I'm tired.
Oh, yeah.